this matrix. Ooh, ooh, I am the Raven King, I can do anything. I am the Raven King, the loving king, shaman of a beautiful tribe, madman, seer, sorcerer, mad poet, artist, philosopher. I am the Raven King, I am eternal, I am magical, I am sovereign. Always have been, forever was alive, forever will be, without beginning, without end. I am the Raven King, Saint Stephen, winning and winning, destroying evil wherever I may roam, laughing at demons and creating my own kingdoms, my own kingdoms, my own. Celtic hand fasting, 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 rituals and dark spells. I am the shaman of a tribe outside, far outside of this matrix. I am the Raven King and I can do anything. I am the Raven King, the loving king, shaman of a beautiful tribe, madman, seer, sorcerer, mad poet, artist, philosopher. I am the Raven King, I am eternal, I am magical, I am sovereign. Ravens scream in the blood-red sky, shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Viking axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry.
The king is here,
The king is here,
wild eyes blazing.
nothing to fear.
The king is here,
The storm draws near, bow or bleed, the choice.
Yeah.
Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail.
The king is here.
The king is here.
Ravens feast.
The end is near.
The king is here.
The storm is clear.
Kneel in ashes. Taste the spear.
Crown of iron, dripping flame.
Carved by war.
Etched with pain.
Ravens rise.
They call his name.
The king is here.
Forever reigns.
The king is here. Forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
Steel flashes under blood-red skies.
The Raven King laughs as the world cries.
Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins.
Enemies tremble at his name. The king is here.
The shadows bend.
Axes singing till the bitter end.
Madness in his crown.
Fury in his eyes.
No one escapes when the Raven King rides. Rides. When the Raven King rides. Raven circle.
Battle's done.
His legend rises with the sun.
The king is here.
Chaos reigns.
A kingdom forged in fire and chains.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Dolly Parton. Is she dead? Is she a he? Do I give a shit? Do I really give a shit? Not really, no. No, not really. Not really. Not really. Not really, no. No. Some people say she sold out. Well, no shit. She was world famous. How do you think you get famous on the world stage? Obviously. That's how it works. There's no exceptions. Fame is more controlled than Fort Knox, whether it's full of gold or empty of gold, the Federal Reserve, any central bank. Fame is completely fucking controlled in this realm. Completely. By fame, I mean all of it. Country music, rock music, acting, celebrities, comedy, television, movies, entertainment, on and on and on. Every type of fame in this realm is fucking controlled.
Vaccine, 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 vaccine. I'm begging of you, please don't hesitate. Vaccine, 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 vaccine. 'Cause once you're dead, then that's a bit too late.
She cares about you so much. She cared so much about you people. So this was only how many years ago? She's 80 years old, they claim, at her death. So this was 6 years ago, 74. How much goddamn work did she have done? It doesn't look human. It looks almost like that Chad character from open your reality channel. Look at this. My goodness. Just another deceiver on the world stage. Zoom in more. Does she have the snake eyes? Got to go back for a second. Does she have the snake eyes? I'm not going to spend too much time on this. I wouldn't have covered it at all if someone in the chat didn't mention it. I would have just moved on. Move on. The masses love her. They always love the deceivers. They always will. No matter how much technology there is, no matter how much we can share information, doesn't matter. Most people go by feelings. That's what they do. So they'll say, I love Dolly Parton. There's creepy creatures on YouTube that will say that. They love Dolly Parton. Okay? Do you understand what I'm getting at? Truth doesn't matter to the average being in this realm at all. And a lot of you just can't seem to get over that hurdle. Doesn't matter. Well, then it was 5 years ago. Still old. She's old, but she's got so much plastic surgery. Anyway, I think she does have the snake eyes. Let's check this out a little bit closer here. I'm going to call her Dolly Fartin. Dolly Fartin. Now, some people would say, oh my goodness, that's rude, that's immature, that's juvenile, that's blood. And a lot of beings in this realm have no fucking sense of humor. Nothing. They're just humorless twats. Look at the eyes. Look at the sneaky snake eyes there. Do you know what her eyes kind of remind me of? Not the color, but the look. Like this, the sneaky snake. The sneaky snake look. Sneaky snake. Look at the mouth, the tongue, the mouth partially open, and the eyes. Sneaky snake. She's a deceiver. But what else is new? That's what they do on the world stage, these creepy creatures. Creepy, creepy creatures. Another gatekeeper.
Well, hey, it's me. I'm finally going to get my vaccine. I'm so excited. I've been waiting a while. I'm old enough to get it, and I'm smart enough to get it.
Been waiting a while. I'm old enough to get it. I'm smart enough to get it. Are you? Why are you doing it on video? Why are you filming this? To show people. It's a big fucking show. That's what it is. Right off the bat. 35 seconds. It's a show. That's what it is.
So I'm very happy that I'm going to get my Moderna shot today. And I wanted to tell everybody, I think you should get out there and do it too. I even changed one of my songs to fit the occasion. It goes, vaccine, 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 vaccine. I'm begging of you, please don't hesitate. Vaccine, 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 vaccine. Because once you're dead, then that's a bit too late. I know I'm trying to be funny.
You trying to be funny? She's got her hands covered up. They do this as well to hide the wrinkles on the back of the hands because old women hands change. So look at how she's covered here. She's covering this up. She's had a hell of a lot of work done. A lot of plastic surgery on that face.
Now, but I'm dead serious about the vaccine. I think we all want to get back to normal, whatever that is, and that would be a great shot in the arm, wouldn't it, if we could get back to that. But anyhow, I just wanted to encourage everybody, because the sooner we get to feeling better, the sooner we are going to get back to being normal. So I just want to say to all of you cowards out there, don't be such a...
There's the sales pitch. And in Canada now, they're showing the vaccine injured 6 years later. The ones that have gone blind, seizures, all kinds of difficulties. ones that had strokes, heart problems. She's calling people cowards that didn't trust these celebrities.
All of you cowards out there, don't be. We are going to get back to being normal. We get to feeling better.
Giving you the emotional sales pitch. If you get this, you can get back to being normal in society. That's the sales pitch. It's like a carrot on a stick. Chase this carrot. She's evil. I mean, it's obvious. I shouldn't have to say it at all. It's obvious.
Sooner we are going to get back to being normal. So I just want to say to all of you cowards out there, don't be such a chicken squat. Get out there and get shot. Anyway, that's all. So I just want to say to all of you cowards out there, don't be such a chicken squat. Get out there and get shot. Anyway, that's my message to you. So I am going to call on my friend.
It's not cowardly to not want to inject that shit. It's not cowardice. Same with demonic Taylor Swift, all controlled. Yeah, they all are. Expensive wig, yeah, it's a wig for sure. Absolutely. She wore wigs for decades. And she'd lie to people and say that she has her own hair and it looks like that. Just a complete demonic liar.
Dr. Najia Boomrod, that's worked in research here at Vanderbilt.
Dr. Nausea, is that what you said? What kind of name is that?
That's where I am today. And he's going to pop me in my arm. And so I'm going to call him in. I'm going to mask up first, though, because I have a pretty good distance between me and the camera. So I'm going to try to put this on and get that on, get my hair back around.
She's a puppet. She's doing what she's told. This is just pathetic. It's really pathetic.
So I look good. You know, we got to look good. Okay, Dr. Najia, get in here and give me a shot. How are you?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
So
Have
good
you been?
They did that on purpose. Somebody named Dr. Nausea. You can't make this shit up. That's on purpose. They might as well have called him Dr. Sickness, Dr. Puke. Dr. Puke.
See you, and thank you very much for coming.
Yeah, well, thank you for helping me out. You've been here for years doing research at Vanderbilt, and you know.
And she has the royal purple on. Red and blue of Freemasonry mixed together is royal purple. You mix red with blue, the red lodge of Freemasonry and the blue lodge, you get the purple. She's wearing the royal purple. They told her what to wear. The purple and gold. She's got a gold necklace on. Now, when I think of purple and gold, there's another character that I think of. Here it is. Here he is, Black Jesus with the purple and gold. Purple and gold here. Black Jesus with the watermelons. But she has the purple and gold on, it looks like.
I've been friends forever, and I thought it was only appropriate that you should be the one to give me my shot
Oh, I'm sure you've been friends forever. I'm sure.
today.
Absolutely, and I'm so glad that you're here and that you're giving a great message, and we're ready.
Okay, well, I'm going to wait on you.
Okay.
I hope you practice. I even had a little cutout in my shirt. I matched it over here because I'm sure you can just reach down in there and surely find a muscle somewhere.
So,
I'm going to wait for you. All right.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. Do what you got to do. You're the doctor. I'm just the patient. I didn't know you was going to be so clumsy. I hope you're going to do better with my shot. And I hope this don't look like it does on TV where it looks like they're driving an ice pick in your arm. Okay.
Let me ask you, I have 2 questions to ask you. Do you have any bleeding disorders?
No.
Any serious allergies, anaphylactic reaction?
No.
Okay, we're ready.
I think I'm good to go. So. I'm going. I'm going. Well, it didn't take this long to film 9 to 5, Dr. Najia. Okay. I'm still waiting. Well, I've been waiting since December. I've been in line. Okay, here I go. All right.
There's the press is there. You can hear the cameras going, the flash going. It's just incredible. They just put on a big show for you. Now that could be saline. That could just be, as I said earlier, it could be codfish piss. Who knows what's in there? There could be things in there that I can't say on YouTube. But what a bunch of psychos. You'd have to be a psycho to do this, to go along with this agenda, to go there and just do what you're told. Read your lines, Dolly. Dolly farting. She's almost going into a trance there. It's really weird. Like a Bill Clinton trance, mind control, MK Ultra trance. I don't know for sure if she is, but that's what I'm observing. So I'm not saying that that's the case. I'm just saying it's a possibility. Her eyes are going into a trance-like look. Now, is she pretending? Is she acting? She's a fucking actress. Not just a singer. She acted in movies. Is she just acting, pulling this off? I don't know. The whole thing could be an act. The whole freaking thing, including what she's doing with her eyes, could be an act. I don't trust her at all. They should have given her the real shot. I would have said give her the real shot and put some extra fluoride in it.
Think you got it?
I got it.
Okay. I didn't hurt. Just stung a little bit, but that was from the alcohol pad, I think.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
And
All right.
Should we put a...
A Band-Aid? No. Mess up my beauty mark?
Okay.
I'm joking. You do what you gotta do. I don't want blood on my clothes. Hey, I did it. I did it.
So that video there, I don't know what else this guy's channel covers. I just found it. Another gatekeeping fraud is dead. Well, they say she's dead. I don't know if she is. I don't just trust the media. Dolly Parton. I don't just trust the media. She could still be alive on some island and retire somewhere for the next 10, 20 years, but it is creepy. That thing is creepy, Dolly Parton and the nausea doctor. The whole thing is just ridiculous and creepy and weird and evil. But that represents the realm we're in. We're in a fucked up place. Only in a hell realm could that kind of weird, evil shit even go on, even be possible. To be broadcast, that broad be broadcast on mainstream media, on TV, and be on YouTube years later. I didn't see that until now, by the way. I didn't see it years ago when it happened. Her singing Vaccine, Vaccine, changing the lyrics of her Jolene song. I think it was her song. I don't know who wrote it, but she sang it. Anyway, I only saw that tonight. I'd never seen it before. The return, look at this, is Charles Bryant, Origin Foods. This is a daemon, this creature.
Hi, so I don't think I've ever actually shared what my... Hi, so I don't think I've ever...
Hi! Hi! Listen to his voice. Hi! Hi! Hi!
Hi, so I don't think I've ever actually shared what my vision for Origin Foods is. If so, if anyone's curious, I'm here to talk about it with you for a moment. First, to understand what it's going to feel like going into Origin Foods, it's based on the memory of Garden Cove produce. So if you know what the sensory experience of Garden Cove was like, walking into that front door with that beautiful scarecrow mural and seeing the shopping carts and the tables filled with the bananas and other things, and the scent of the grains and the bulk room and the spices and all the fresh produce coming out of the produce area. I want you to be hit with that again. I want that to have enough time to build up in the building before the doors even open, so that when you walk in there, it's like it triggers that memory for those of us who actually shopped here. that memory of what that smell was like, because ever since this place closed, every time you walk into a grocery store, especially a health food store, it doesn't smell like this. But I want to elevate that and take it a step further, where, you know, a lot of grocery stores, I'm not sure if you know this, they try to pipe in the smell of, like, it's artificial, of course, baked goods like cookies or brownies or something, or muffins, to give you this aroma that triggers your senses and makes you want to buy more things. Instead, I want you to be hit with the aroma of something scratch made directly from our deli. I want you to know what that feeling is like, to actually not only smell something that's alive and fresh and scratch made, but get the chance to taste it before you buy it. And maybe even look over and hear somebody playing a song on the piano by the checkout. And, you know, a place where you can go on a Sunday afternoon and get lunch and hang out with your family, maybe share a recipe or two and get groceries for the week. I want a place where you can stop worrying about recalls and worrying about if food is too expensive or if it's unhealthy, where you can just park your car and just plan your meals. That's Origin Foods. So that's what We Never Forgot means. We remember what it felt like to go into a store like this, and it's the whole initiative to not only bring it back, but carry it forward and make it stronger than ever.
That's a creepy creature. That's a creepy creature. Creepy creature.
It was never supposed to be paraded down a runway. Just like health food itself was never supposed to be expensive. It was never supposed to be paraded down a runway. And so that's why maybe my tone was harsh, because I thought it was ridiculous if somebody thought I was a fraud. Somebody who actually sees this, somebody who wants to save it, somebody who wants to preserve it. I didn't understand that from artists' perspective, it's probably somebody coming in, taking your way of life, not just a store that you built, but your rhythm. Because to say that artist was just a hero or that he did something great would be to flatten his actual role or his actual legacy, because what he actually did for this city made him more of a revolutionary and a visionary and a staple, not just a pillar, but a staple of the community. Because every Sunday he would go all the way to Atlanta to go get produce for us that far surpassed anything we have today at Whole Foods or Sprouts. You go to the grocery store now, your produce is coming from around 1,000 miles away. This is why it's turned into this. This is why it's been so eroded. And I'm not mad at anyone, because I found out that it's bigger than this, and it always was. That you couldn't try to contain it in a building. But I do think it's sad, and I can't believe that we're just gonna let it go. So here it is one last time, because we never forgot.
Hello, my Tiggers. Hello. Is this a hell realm? Is this a hell realm? Let's check this out. The healthcare system. What a glorious healthcare system in Hell Realm.
Doctor comes in, he's like, I can have your eye out in 2 hours flat. At 23, I can't even decide what I want for dinner, and now I have to be like, should I remove my eyeball?
One time, I got COVID back in 2020, and I was like, oh, MG, this is the worst, but also I'm 21 years old. It should be relatively okay. I've never had any prior health issues. But then I started getting numbness in my hands and my forearms, along with really persistent headaches, which I never really had before. I attributed this to just being really stressed out because I just started this serving job. But then my tongue goes numb in my mouth, and I'm like, That's not supposed to happen. So I go to the ER. I pass out in the ER. Drama queen. I know. They tell me, don't even worry about it. You're just anxious. Like, they were agreeing with me. I was like, I knew it. Like, so sorry to waste your time. I go back home. 3 months later, I'm hanging out with someone. My entire left side of my face starts to droop. They're like, okay, time to go back to the hospital. I'm like, no, it's just anxiety. Don't you worry. But sadly, not anxiety, it was a stroke. And I had been having strokes, apparently, because my internal carotid arteries were closing up to be this teeny tiny small. So they had to open them back up with stents. And I was like, great, okay, that's totally great. We're done. Haha, that was traumatic, putting that in the past. I fly to New York City because what else am I supposed to do? And then whilst in New York City, I get numbness again, this time in my head, and they find a big old marshmallow of inflammation behind my eyeball. So I go back home because no way I'm dealing.
I don't know if it's true or not, but someone in the comments said that they saw an update where she had her eye removed.
With that by myself. Absolutely no way. In New York City, are you kidding?
Yeah, if they don't know what's wrong with you, this person said anxiety is always their answer. They'll say it's anxiety, you're a hypochondriac. If you have some mystery illness, they make fun of you. Rather than say, we don't know what it is, we haven't figured it out, they'll just make fun of you. A lot of doctors are that way. They'll make fun of you, they'll mock you, they'll say, oh, you have some mystery illness, I don't know what it could be. And they'll let on that it's all in your head. And then eventually you get diagnosed with something. There's no apologies, of course. They don't apologize and say, we were wrong, we fucked up, we made a big mistake, we should have never treated you that way. Never. That's the way demons are in this realm. It's the way demons are.
And when I wake up from the flight, no vision. No vision at all. So that's kind of unfortunate. And now it's 2023, and no one really knows why all of this.
They should have advised her never to get on a plane and go at altitude. That's one of the worst things she could do. A bad thing when you have something wrong behind your eye, in your skull, air pressure, at elevation. It's not a good idea at all. Not at all. She should have never been on a flight with her eye like that, or what's behind her eye. Never. They should have said, don't go on a flight. If you're going to leave New York, get on a train, a bus, whatever. You can't go in the air, though. Anyway, they never give you advice. They just mock people and say, oh, it's just anxiety.
This happened exactly, or how to get rid of it.
Doctor comes in, he's like, I can have your eye out in 2 hours flat. 23, I can't even decide what
If you don't think most doctors are assholes, I don't know what to tell you. Even the ones that seem kind of cool at first or friendly can turn into complete psychopaths, or reveal that they are eventually once you get to know them longer. And that's the way it goes in Hell Realm. But a lot of humans don't want to admit to what this realm is. And that's one of the biggest hurdles of all. If you don't want to face where you are, how are you going to get out? How are you ever going to be free? If you're in a cage saying, I'm not in a cage. This is a good place, and it's worse than a cage. It's a fucking dungeon, a torture chamber. And you're like, this isn't torture, this isn't a dungeon. This isn't a dark place. I'm in a fairly good place. Good luck then. I don't think you'll ever get out. How could you? You'll have no motivation to even try. You're just lying to yourselves. That's what most people do. Most humans lie. They just pretend. Until you end up like that or worse. Maybe in your next lifetime. Maybe later on in this lifetime. Most people keep lying and lying and lying. Lying and lying and lying forever.
And as this part is greatly connected to our navel area, it tells us that this is a birthplace.
Beautiful souls, I am just landing back, still a bit disorientated from that reading. It felt like I had been washed. There were many trinkets of info from this place, and as the reading opened up, we did receive communication, and the channel itself, you're going to see in the reading, it was a kind of peace and stillness that doesn't allow for any other kind of noise, interference, anything to come in to the channel. What that means is that we were able to receive a very pure and a clean line of communication that was vibrating at an incredibly high frequency, so much so that I actually couldn't stay in it for too long. My body temperature had increased so much, but the channel knew, and they closed the reading, which was very touching. And I was there the entire time. You're going to see it come to such a peaceful close. It will be wonderful to read in the comments section if you guys on your end feel anything energetically, emotionally, and anything else that you want to add. I'll see you in the comment section, beautiful souls. I'll let you guys get to the reading. You asked for Mount Kailash. Okay, so as we're coming in now, the very first messages that come through is that this is a place of offering and peace. Offering and peace. It is an enormous point of energy that is directly connected to a part of our human experience, directly connected to a part of our human experience. The influence from this area on Earth is to do with the navel. And as this part is greatly connected to our navel area, it tells us that this is a birthplace. This is a birthplace that contains, and there she is, the mother. And there is a very divine and sacred aspect of this area that must be respected. And this mountain and the landscape all around it contains so many fragments, which is data of the time, space, realities. It is one of the key centers of the higher planes of our existence. This is one of the key centers. And even as I stay here, my own energy body has begun to rise in temperature. But what it says is that this is a place to not be afraid of. This is not that kind of place. This is simply energy that gives out. This is energy that breathes out in synchronicity with the birthplace of our own bodies. There is a care here. It's almost as if the Great Mother is taking great care of what needs to be taken care of. And the Great Mother would like for the human to take care of their body, of their own bodies. And that is the message that is coming through here at this time. And what they are saying is that that is what is missing, and what has been missing is the care of the body. And as the missing, the misplacement of care, suffering and harm is then caused to this great vehicle that is so temperate, vehicle that is so temporary. But if you care for this body, you are in turn caring for this place. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it is saying that once we are able to fully take care of that which houses our hearts, then all that's around us, the great mountains, the landscapes, the ocean, the water, the forests, all is taken care of. But until then, it continues to be another place, another part of our nature that becomes infected. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The transmission is just closing now. We thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, beautiful souls, just coming back now. Just coming back. That channel was so peaceful. There was an energy that I can only liken to something that exists outside of our current plane of what we experience. And that means something that is much higher, much greater, pure, untouched. Some words could be holy. Some words could be divine. But there was a sacredness here to respect. And sometimes our own human condition, our own nature can forget. But there is a great calling from this vibrational plane that just echoes miles upon miles in all directions. And if you were near it, you would certainly remember the energy from this place. Your own body would breathe, and it would start awakening anything that may have been inactive or asleep, in a sleep state. But here, that which connected to us was through our stomach area, and that was the Great Mother, the Great Mother. All right, beautiful souls, I'm going to leave that there. I will see you in the comment section. Love and blessings until the next one. Love and blessings.
Hello, 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 hello. Tiffany Lynn. There she is. Tiffany Lynn. Oh my goodness. How could somebody turn her into a clown? An Asian clown. Oh my goodness. With a pink onesie PJs on. Oh, come on. Who would do that? Who would turn her into that? Tiffany Lynn. Oh, I crack myself up sometimes. I do. In a realm of zombies and demon tards, I have to laugh. Look at this one here. Kai Weldon, The Mushroom Loves You. This is on Pinterest. Pinterest. This is on Pinterest. They sure spend a lot of time online to have all these pins and YouTube channels, multiple Instagrams, Facebooks, Twitter. It's on everything. It's got multiple accounts everywhere you could shake a stick at. It's everywhere. It's bloody everywhere. Creepy creature. Creepy creature. Creepy creature. Dream home. It doesn't want to live in a mobile home, I guess. Dream vacations. Architecture. Plants. Psychedelic spiritual art. Twin flame. This is 5 years ago. Kai Weldon. What a witch. Did you know that Kai Weldon is a witch? Did you know that? Did anyone know that about Kai Weldon? Mushroom Coyote, Kai Weldon. Try to fuck with me, slander me, lie on me, harass me, fuck around and find out. I feel something big for Team Evil is coming. Big for Team Evil. You're on Team Evil, dummy. Don't fuck with a witch. You're a witch. Kai Weldon is a witch. And this is Kai Weldon here. Oh my goodness, look at their new avatar on YouTube. That's a witch. That's a nasty, creepy creature. Take a look at that post from 2023. What a creep. There's a witch right there on the screen. God damn, that's a witch. That's a creepy creature. For the people that might be tuned in and might be saying, I don't care about this creature. I don't care about evil. Well, good luck in the recycling bin. That's where you're going. You don't have to care about this. You'd be stupid not to care about evil. You'd be a dummy. You should start looking into where you are. This was in 2023. My biological parents were drug-induced schizophrenics who had me as a bastard child, Mushroom Coyote Kai Weldon said. This makes sense. The bio-egg donor I had was so mentally ill, she tried to drown her other babies in a bathtub because the voices told her to. But to think these idiots fucking just had sex, and now here I am suffering. and heading to death makes me so sick to my stomach. At least if they had planned me or wanted me, it would have maybe given me a bit more of an ounce of comfort to my existence. Imagine talking about your parents fucking. Like, it's just, even that part of it is weird and bizarre. It just is. So you weren't wanted. You were produced by a bunch of drug addicted schizos, and you turned out to be an evil schizo, demented, deranged, violent stalker yourself, right? Yeah, you did, didn't you? I'm going to expose you to the fullest, bitch. I'm not done yet. I'm not done. That creature that I just showed was possibly involved, allegedly involved, in a murder plot against me with another YouTuber, and possibly more than just one other YouTuber. That's what's going on. That's what some people don't realize. So some of you are quick to defend these creepy creatures. Join them. That's my response. Join them. Get sealed in hell realm. I don't give a fuck about you. You stand with evil, then fuck you. I don't want you. It's like somebody defending this sewer matrix when they've been shown what it is. You want to choose to defend evil? Go ahead. I know what I'm going to do with evil. You're my enemy. It's that simple. I'll make it as clear as I can for you. Dumb it down for people. You're my fucking enemy if you stand with and defend evil creatures on Team Evil that want to do me harm. Sick, sadistic, twisted sickos and psychos. Then fuck you. Stay with them for eternity. I don't want you near me. I don't want you near me for eternity.
Here's what nobody tells you about manipulative people. They are not all the same. Some people manipulate because they're emotionally overwhelmed, insecure, or terrified of being abandoned or rejected. But not all manipulation comes from pain. Sometimes it's strategic, calculated, intentional. And if you've ever looked back at your relationship and thought, there is no way she didn't know exactly what she was doing, then this video is for you. I'm Lisa Blanc, therapist, author, and life coach, and most of the stories I hear involve women with strong narcissistic or borderline traits. But every once in a while, I hear a story that makes me stop and think, this isn't just narcissism alone. And that's when I start thinking about someone who's high in what's called the dark triad. The dark triad is a combination of narcissistic, Machiavellian, and psychopathic personality traits. In other words, you're dealing with someone who is strategically exploitative, socially predatory, and willing to hurt other people without remorse if that's what it takes to get what they want. And when those traits come together, you can be dealing with someone who will absolutely destroy your life. And the shocking part is that you might not even see it coming. Now, since I work almost exclusively with men, I'll be talking about how the dark triad can look in women. But that's not to say that men cannot be high in dark triad traits as well. First sign, she is a social predator. To someone high in dark triad traits, people are opportunities. She is constantly scanning for who has money, who has status, who has influence, who can open doors, who has a good reputation, but she's also looking for something else. Someone who has empathy, is loyal, sees the good in people, and keeps their promises. Now, I want you to notice something here. None of these traits are bad. So just know that you weren't targeted because you're weak. You were actually targeted because of your strengths and because you had something that was of value to her. And you have to understand that every predator knows one thing. They know that if people see them as dangerous, they'll protect themselves. So she starts by looking sweet, charming, vulnerable, and safe. And that's exactly what love bombing, mirroring, and playing the victim does. It gets you to trust her. It gets you attached to her. It gets you to lower your guard. And before you know it, you're not asking whether she's safe, you're asking how to save her. And that's the trap, because the moment you become her protector, that's the moment she bypasses your alarm system, and that's when you hand over the keys to your nervous system. The second thing is, once she has the keys, she studies your owner's manual. Not because she's interested in understanding you or getting to know you, but because she's mapping you out. What makes you feel guilty? What makes you angry? What makes you chase her? What makes you apologize? What makes you hand over your money, drop your boundaries, and makes you question yourself? So every conversation, every conflict, every reconciliation, every vulnerable moment gives her more data, which she is piecing together to manipulate you. So while you're busy falling in love, she's learning you, learning your fears, your insecurities, your values, and your deepest desires. And at first, she didn't know exactly what would work on you. But what she does is she rushes intimacy, she gains your trust, and she starts with what works on most men. Again, the love bombing, playing the victim, guilt, sex, fear, jealousy, and then watches your response. And then she adjusted and optimized until she knew exactly which buttons to push to get you to give her what she wanted. With narcissism, what you'll often see is the same manipulation tactics repeated over and over. Someone high in dark triad traits isn't loyal to any particular manipulation tactic. They are loyal to the outcome. And that's what made the manipulation so dangerous. It wasn't generic. It wasn't just emotional, impulsive, or defensive. These were offense mechanisms that were customized to manipulate you. And once she learned your owner's manual, she knew exactly how to drive you. The third thing is she didn't just have one mask, she had a whole collection. So with narcissism, the mask projects the narcissist's ideal image of themselves. I'm the victim. I'm the good person. I'm misunderstood. I'm the best. And when that mask slips, you see the contempt, the rage, the devaluation. And then they're desperately scrambling to get the mask back on. But someone high in dark triad traits, they're not just protecting a false identity. The mask is a tool, and there are many masks depending on what will give her the best result and the greatest advantage. So she's not thinking, I need him to see me as the victim. She's thinking, who do I need to be in this moment to get what I want right now? If that's the vulnerable victim, she becomes that. If it's the seductress, she becomes the seductress. If it's the woman who's suddenly done with you, that's who she becomes. Her identity itself is strategic. Number 4 is your pain serves a purpose. So most people have lines they won't cross. They won't falsely accuse someone, destroy someone's reputation, use their children as weapons, lie just to get what they want. Not because they couldn't, but because they have a conscience. But with someone with dark triad traits, if crossing the line gets the results, then the line becomes irrelevant. And one of the hardest things for good people to grasp is that someone you love deceived you on purpose. She wasn't asking, am I hurting him? She was asking, is this still serving a purpose? Because if your pain makes you apologize or try harder or question yourself or walk on eggshells or stay when you should leave, then your pain is serving her purpose and it's not a problem for her. In fact, the more you're suffering, the more control she has. And maybe the most disturbing part is that she could do things that would make a healthy person feel sick and then sleep like a baby. She doesn't see your suffering as a warning light. It just reminds her that she's still in the driver's seat. The fifth thing is she doesn't just manipulate you, she manipulates your reality. Her deception and manipulation has a purpose. It's to hide contradictory behavior, inconsistent explanations, financial exploitation. It's to test how much you'll tolerate and how much she can twist your perception of reality. And as soon as you're onto her, suddenly there's a new explanation, a new accusation, a new victim story, a new distraction, a new lie, a new promise, whatever. But the truth always becomes impossible to pin down, because every time you think you've got it, she shifts your reality again. She creates just enough confusion that you can no longer tell whether you're coming or going. And if you don't know where you are, it is very hard to find your way out. Number 6 is she extracts as much as possible. So throughout the relationship, you thought you were building trust, solving problems together, growing closer, building a future. But someone high in dark triad traits is playing a completely different game. Her goal wasn't intimacy, it was advantage, influence, power, resources. So she was never trying to build a future with you. She was trying to benefit from you. She was trying to see how much farther she could get you to drive without having to put any gas in the tank. Every once in a while, sure, she'd put enough gas in the tank to keep you going. She'd turn up the charm. You'd have maybe a great weekend, great sex, an awesome vacation. Maybe she'd be fun again. And you'd think, we're finally getting somewhere. And your whole nervous system would relax. You'd get relief from all the anxiety. And boom, your guards would fall back to sleep. And then you drive another 100 miles. But the truth is, the destination doesn't exist. You're just going deeper into the maze. And then one day you'll wake up lost and really far away from home. Number 7 is that she always had an exit route. So one of the hardest parts to accept is that she was always only planning to stay as long as she was getting what she wanted. The lifestyle, the money, the freedom, the status. So one thing you probably noticed is that she always kept her options open by staying in contact with old boyfriends, male business contacts. There were always hidden networks and people being groomed in the background. The fact is, your car was never meant to go the distance. It was meant to be driven hard and fast, run into the ground, crashed, and then she lit it on fire and walked away. And if you're watching this video thinking, holy shit, this happened to me, and you're experiencing that horrible moment when the illusion completely collapses, when you realize that you were never driving toward a permanent destination, you were simply temporary transportation, that's the moment that the whole meaning of the relationship changes, and everything suddenly needs to be reprocessed. And it's really easy to beat yourself up as you look at this in hindsight. But remember, you were in love and you believed that she needed your protection, and you did everything in your power to keep your promises. That's not weakness. That's what honorable men do. But there is a point where hope, optimism, and loyalty stop being virtues and become liabilities, because it's what keeps you trapped in the maze. And I don't want you to get hung up on whether this is narcissism or dark triad traits. You might never know for sure. Your only job now is to see reality clearly, learn from the experience, and become wiser so you can protect yourself from being hijacked like this in the future. The goal here isn't to stop trusting people or relationships. Most people are good. But the goal is to never hand someone the keys before they've truly earned them. And if you're realizing that this relationship changed you more than you thought, then I would strongly suggest you reach out to a therapist in your area who can help you process the experience and heal from this trauma. You may also want to consider my toxic relationship recovery program that I linked in the description section below. Thank you so much for watching. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you in the next video.
Well, well, well. It looks like the videos are still up. Stephen Killeen, writ of condemnation a year ago. He likes using my name, Stephen Killeen, all over the place. The Sanity Machine. Stephen Killeen. Stephen Killeen is a liar. It's all over here. Well, Derek, you lied about ending your life. You've lied. It says here, I, Derek Michael DiCarlo, am ordering you to stop. I'm not done with you, Derek. You threatened to end my life and you plotted to murder me. I suggest you come on my show and talk to me one last chance. You've got one last chance to talk to me because there's lots I can do about it. He said he would be ending his life. Anyways, I'm going to share this. I'm going to speed it up, though. Let's speed this up just to make sure I have it recorded. You think I'm joking? I know that you plotted to murder me. You've done actual real-world crimes, Derek. I suggest you come on my show and talk to me before I contact the federal authorities with the evidence that I've gathered about you and Mushroom Coyote, Kai Weldon, and possibly Charles Bryant is involved as well. Maybe others, but I'll leave it to the authorities to do the investigation. That's their job. It's not mine. It's up to them, the professionals. But you're in trouble. You're in trouble, Team Evil. That includes Derek Michael DiCarlo, that thinks here that he can order me around. Derek Michael DiCarlo, his name's right on the screen. You can't order me to do shit. But you're in trouble. Nice little toy sticks. You should see what I have.
You, but oh, El Diablo, welcome back. You quit as the co-host. That is a fact. You can believe I don't deserve you, but you're not accurate or honest. So as far as I'm concerned, go elsewhere, my friend.
Coward, fraud, grifter.
See, I don't really respect nor appreciate liars. And El Diablo Radio International, aka
You're a loser, stinky bum.
the Sanity Machine, right, Steven? Dude,
The Sanity Machine is the cream of the crop on YouTube, fucker.
you've got very little respect for the truth, and that brings you shame.
Your word doesn't mean shit. You're a liar. You're a fraud. Boy, what are you looking at? Who am I? I'm the king of the castle. I'm the king. You're the dirty rascal. I'm the king of the castle. Jack's the dirty rascal. I'm the king. I think Charles helped him with this. Charles Bryant, the Demon Slayer. They're buddies. I'm going to expose you two and Kai Weldon and more. Derek Michael DiCarlo, Kai Weldon, Charles Matthew Bryant of Huntsville, Alabama, and more for your crimes. King of the castle, Jack's the dirty rascal. I'm the king of the castle. I'll sing it again right now. I'm the king of the castle, Jack's the dirty rascal. Getting a phone call. Hold on. So I'm the king, Jack's the dirty rascal. I'm the king of the castle, Jack's the dirty rascal. I'm the king of the castle, Jack's the dirty rascal. I'm the king of the castle, Jack's the dirty rascal. I'm the king of the castle, you're the dirty rascal. Hello everyone. Shout out to everyone on the Sanity Machine channel, the Cream of the Crop channel on YouTube. This is King Steven. Just wanted to give you a quick shout out today. I'm out and about. I'm looking at some artwork over in Canada, across the border, and then I'll be going back to Detroit. Hello. This is King Steven. I just
Scum Covered Life podcast. They call me the Ginger Bun Lady sometimes. I have these thin lips and too many teeth in my mouth, and I sound like this a lot of times, like a mush mouth, but I try my best to spread the love. I'm all about the love. I ban people if they talk about the soul trap topic. Tell my guests, I love that. I love that. Shh, shh. And
don't do that. You don't do that?
I do have an image of you with devil horns.
Right, that too.
I do have an image of you with
yes,
red
I
horns.
saw that too, Steve.
Fucking boo hoo hoo.
Severe short. Severe short.
My short videos, they're pretty amusing. That's just for fun.
Is that amusing?
The short videos?
Yeah.
The one that I made with Noel, I think. Was that one?
I'm referring to the one, not just the short videos, but your live streams where you are just absolutely insulting and demeaning, imagining all sorts of narratives about people, and just, it's like, what in the hell is he doing?
No, I'm just
don't do that. You don't do that?
I do have an image of you with devil horns.
Right, that too.
I do have an image of you with
yes,
red
I
horns.
saw that too.
Fucking funny going on in Canada with this troll army bullshit, but whatever. I'm sure this fucking connection, if you could call it that, with fucking Canadian trolls. Whoa, it's like, what the fuck? Still hear the frequency. Always.
The rebellious meth puppet.
Why? But there's plenty of evidence for people who have been targeted individuals by government and these assholes with technology. But when you think
this is a cursed being.
Yeah, so I'm gonna brush my beard because I know it triggers my little trolls. It triggers my little trolls. So because I brush my beard.
Look at him. Look at this homeless bum. Look at him. Just look at him.
It's my man-made motherfucker.
ugly. Expose the rebellious meth puppet right now.
I've done without even showing my face. It's not about me. It's about making.
Oh, here we go. Here's one.
Sure, the information.
Oh.
Gets into people's heads.
Oh.
Yep. That's why I do it. It's about making sure the information gets into people's heads. So.
Oh, there we go. Sign of silence.
Know thyself stuff. You think these motherfuckers that are on Team Evil?
Prayer hands. Wait, did he just say Team Evil?
It's about making sure the information gets into people's heads. So, the know thyself stuff. You think these motherfuckers that are on Team Evil, Team Darkseid? I shouldn't have said Team Evil because I've heard Team Darkseid.
Yes, Team Evil. You're on Team Evil, and you're caught.
If you're not honest, you become a part of the Devil's Playground. The Devil's Playground is not fun. I used to find a lot of entertainment playing with the devil in the darkness, all these thoughts of corruption and crime, even murder. I used to think a lot of dark stuff, man.
Even murder? Wow. And I called him out on this, and he denied it. He denied this live on his show. You have homicidal thoughts. You're a liar.
But I stopped that criminal thoughts a long time ago.
No, you didn't. You still do. Don't lie. Be honest.
And more, my mind is trained on one thing.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
He went aggro on him about it. I'm a demon, and he started shitting all over me.
You are a demon. You are a fucking demon.
There are people in this life that literally shouldn't exist, and then those of us that have a heart and would be out there helping people and fucking if they were standing in front of you, you fucking filthy shit smear. And the last words I'm gonna say about that piece of shit: you better pray to whatever you pray to. You and I never come face to face in this fucking life. Now that may never happen because, hey, go ahead and make fun of this. I may blow my fucking brains out the next 24 hours.
He's deranged. He's a demon, mate. He's a violent demon. He's a violent, repugnant, filthy, homeless bum. He's a demon, mate. He's a demon. And with a narco gingy.
There's no shame, no guilt. Even though I feel shameful and guilty. It's not true.
You should.
True. It's not true.
Yeah, it is true.
Try to do your best. Just try to do your best. You're going to fail. It's okay. Just try to do your best. Today, I definitely can get through this day. Tomorrow's a different day, but today I can get through this day. Because I hear from me. Felt really good.
Where you think with your genitals, and there's some sort of uncomfortable stimuli in your immediate environment, and then you lose all rationality, and you go, or...
Look at that fucking thing. Look at that angry Gingy. He really does think that we came from apes, and he believes the Freemasonic Zacharias Sitchin bullshit story.
In other words, yeah, right here, buddy. You fucking asshole, cut me off. You fuck you! That's all.
That's you. You're describing yourself. You're projecting. That's you, angry Gingy. That's you.
Videos, because that is what I truly believe deep down within. Excuse
me. That was a girly sneeze. Bless you. Be less you. Be less you. Derek, be less you. Be less you. Be less you. He'll probably blame me for that sneeze. It's all my fault. I did that too. I made him sneeze, everyone. I did that.
Pollen's still crazy. I'm doing better with it than I was last year, though.
Someone said that he has a pinhead, and then he's grown this large beard to try to cover it up, that his head's too big for his body.
Already,
look at that. I think they're right. That is a pinhead. Really? Wow. Wow.
My real voice right now, I'm putting a lot of effort into making the uplifting videos, because that is
All right, I'm going to commit an act of sacrifice for all of you, my viewers, and hold my phone in landscape mode so that the video turns out to be a better enjoyment for you to experience. I will take on that sacrifice. And I got my bean juice. I got my bean juice to help me through this, because it helps me feel alive in a dead world. Hey boy, don't you know that's an addiction? Don't you know you're poisoning yourself? Don't you know, don't you know, don't you? Hey. Why don't you just shut the fuck up and let me enjoy what I am enjoying? But you see, you're getting trapped by desires and addictions of the flesh, so it's going to tether you here. Well, it's helping me make this video, at least. No, my boy, you don't need addictions to help you. Go within, get that inner power to overcome all things, including the desires of the flesh. Well, how about you take your own inner power and fuck off? Mind your own damn business. Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about just worrying about yourself and not giving people unnecessary solicitations of your advice on their lifestyle and what they should or shouldn't do? You seem like a control freak to me. How dare you expose me, the trappings of this world? I give you no real option to not be addicted to this or that. You only have the illusion to think that the chemicals in your brain are dependent upon what you choose, and dependent upon what you choose means the level of your addiction. So the coffee you're drinking is an addiction, just like the video you're watching right now is an addiction, just like shopping, eating. Oh my God, everything's an addiction in this life. There is no true consent of free will, because it's all chemicals and hormones in the brain giving you the illusion of free will. I can't take it anymore. Just fucking kill me. Bro, calm down, man. You must be new to all this. Don't worry, I got you. Just sit back, go along on this ride with me through the enchanted woods. And I'm sure if you listen very closely, you'll hear the sounds of NPCs at work, chattering away, banging on this or banging on that, pretending they're doing something of real value and importance, when all in all, they're just more shit in the fire of this realm, because nothing they do truly matters in a realm of decay, entropy, and death. All things must come to an end. No matter how important you think your lifestyle is, or your breaking of addictions to this fallen world, guess what? Everyone's gonna fucking die, and all their addictions are gonna be fucking in the ground, dead with their decaying body. So, you must ask yourself, do you have an addiction to this life in general? Or do you just have an addiction to unsoliciting advice and controlling others' experience in a world of hell? Let them enjoy what they want to enjoy if they're not harming you. But they're harming themselves, so I'm a spiritual narcissist, and I must control what they can and can't do. And if they don't like that, then there's a problem with them, not me. Like I said, why don't you take your inner power and fuck off? End of my playtime rant. As I sip on my little bean juice full of addictions and desires of the flesh that no real man can escape while in the body. It's just the cold, hard fact. And if you want to lie to yourself and pretend that you're above all that, then by all means go for it. But only fooling yourself. Now, should you let go of attachments and desires of certain things, yeah, of course. Of course. Those things can be beneficial for you. But that's up for you to decide on how you want to proceed or not proceed. And then at the end of the simulated hellhole experience that you're in, either way, all addictions and desires are going to cease once your body drops dead. Are people so naive and full of self-importance to think that your addictions are going to keep you trapped and bound here? I mean, honestly, maybe. But you don't actually know that. And if you want to be honest, you have just as many addictions to this world as anybody else. And the more aware and awake you are, the more you don't want to lie to yourself. That's the key. Don't lie to yourself. Now we have to upkeep these addictions of life, or our body will fail us because we're gonna, take ourselves out. But as long as you're here, let's just say like, okay, I'm done with all addictions at all. I'm just gonna sit and meditate until I get the fuck out of here. Well, guess what? You will get the fuck out of here if you follow through with that, because your body's gonna fail you. That's the way it's designed. But that's torture and suffering, a lot of it. So where are you going with this? I'm just talking. You're free to leave or not leave. You're free to agree or disagree. I'm just out here enjoying my cup of bean juice and all of its wonderful upliftment from this depressing, evil sack of shite that I have to experience on a daily basis. So I'm having fun and using my ideas and consciousness to uplift myself, and even in the midst of hell, and drinking this poisonous drink that was specifically designed to get me addicted and jittery and nervous, and I can't live without it. Guess what? That's pretty much everything you call human life here. What you call human life here, you think you can't live without. I'm trying to say you can live without all this bullshit. Everything that's part of the human experience is bullshit. A trap. A addiction that wants to keep you attached and desiring for as long as possible. Hey, here's the honest truth. I'm addicted to a lot of shit. But here's also the truth. I'm aware that it's all an addiction. And here's the next honest truth. I want nothing to do with it. And here's the next honest truth. I'm forced to experience against my will. Here's the next honest truth. When all this shit drops and goes away, whether by my own hands or whether it forces me out of here, I want nothing to do with this shithole and its addictions and its gaslighting and its manipulations of, oh, this is all your free will choice to become addicted. Yes, it is all your choice. You have the choice to decide what you want to become addicted to. But in the end, this is all the beast hell system. And it was specifically and purposely designed to get you addicted to one thing or the other. And it's going to lie to you to think that, oh, I'm not addicted to those silly other things. No, I'm an evolved consciousness of spiritual awareness that cannot be trapped in addictions or desires of the flesh, because you see, I have transcended beyond the flesh. It no longer pulls or dictates to me what I can and can't do. I'm not swayed by the flesh or human programs of mental capacities that are retarded. No, I'm a spiritually advanced being. I just sit here all day and I want no attention from you. I'm not a spiritual narcissist, no. I'm trying to help you because you're a lowly human. Guess what, dumbass? So are you. We all are. We all are lowly humans in this flesh abomination of a meat suit torture realm. And no one can say they're not, because they're still here. So fuck off with your bullshit. Take your own inner power and fuck right off. I thought you were done with the rant. I guess I had more in me. Listen, we're all victims of this life. Oh, you want to be a victim, huh? You want to be a victim. You want to take no responsibility or accountability for your life, man. You can't just be a victim all your life. Why don't you take your own inner power and fuck right off? Just because we're victims doesn't mean we can be strong and courageous and brave to overcome these things. And in spite of all that bullshit, we respect ourselves enough not to lie to ourselves about our situation, but also to empower ourselves that we are much more than this, we are stronger than this, and we don't have to be little bitches about anything. Even though it's easy to do, even though they want us to agree with all of the traumatic experiences that have happened to us and to lock us down in that prison, we have our own prison guards called our mind, and our mind will loop you and loop you and loop you through all the traumatic experiences of your conscious awareness and even your subconscious. Get you to degrade and humiliate yourself, for you to be the own warden of yourself, so that you don't speak, you don't talk, you don't act, you don't express, because all you can do is react to the abuse that others have given you and this life has given you. Anytime that you see controversy or antagonism to you, those trauma scripts want you to say, hey, I should not talk, I should just be a lowly creature and just believe all the abusers of the world who want to keep me down. No, you say, you know what? Why don't you all go ahead and fuck on off with your inner power. Use your inner power to fuck off. I'll use my inner power to fuck off. And leave me the fuck alone. But you see, they won't. They will always be there to fucking try to put you back in the place that you're trying to escape from. Oh, my boy, you seem like you're getting tired. I'm not gonna give up. No, it's an uphill battle every single day. And they want you to give up. It's too exhausting and tiring. No, just lay down and die, boy, die. Oh, if it were that easy, I would. But you see, it's not that easy. And they will always put shit in your way to make you turn back or give up. But you see, you can go ahead and step right on over that shit and keep your uphill struggle. Is it all for nothing? Who the hell knows? Maybe. But at least you didn't bow down like a little bitch slave and cry and cry and cry and cry. And woe is me. Yeah, there's a place and time for that. But eventually, you gotta get out of that mindset and realize that you're strong enough on the inside to respect yourself enough to stand up for yourself and to love yourself. Oh no, the most horrible word in all of existence. Love, no, there's no such thing. It cannot be. You be it for yourself. You be it for yourself, boy, girl, non-gender, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself. You're not this body. You're not this flesh. You're not these flaws. You're not these insecurities. You're not these traumas. They're fucking programs running, convincing you that it's you, trying to keep you in places and spaces that are locked, to keep you gagged and bound. To gaslight you, make you feel crazy. But guess what? You can validate yourself and say, no, I'm seeing clearly, motherfuckers. You're the one who's deluded. So take your inner power or lack thereof and fuck right off. This is a inspirational, motivational speech. Not like those others who say, oh yeah, you gotta keep trying, my boy. Keep working. You're gonna manifest the life of your dreams. No, I'm saying you're gonna manifest the life of your fucking worst nightmare. Because this is it. You're in it right now. Things may not get better, or things may get better. But guess what? They won't be better for long. That's the truth. You're in hell. You have the power to at least carry yourself through to the best of your ability, or die trying. Whew. I think you're delusional. That's fine. Think whatever you want. But this sovereign awareness who is drunk off of caffeine from the bean juice that wants to pervert his mind, his will, and his consciousness to revert back to the lowly human animal and say, man, I'm just high off this caffeine. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just working through chemicals in the brain and they're lying to me. And free will does not exist. No, it's all scripted. You can only say and do and act exactly what's in your script. Well, what if both are true? What if your life is scripted, but you have the power within to realize it and to realize the game that's being played on you from the inside and say, no fucking more am I going to be my own torturer. No, I'm going to start validating myself in my experience and not bow down like a fucking bitch slave. Whew. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I got a little worked up there. I think I had too much caffeine. Maybe this stuff is bad for me. Maybe I should stop. Maybe I should just drink fluoridated water so it can rot my brain, make me docile, and make me think, oh, maybe I should just go along with whatever I'm told. Maybe, I'm just a retard and what they tell me on the news and social media and, on my peer group, I need to fall in line and conform to what they think. And what they think is this and this. And maybe I need to conform to some religion or some group or some cult. Or, find some kind of spiritual guru or leader who's going to tell me what I should do or not do. Oh, fuck. The fluoride's working. I need to drink some more coffee. What the fuck was I talking about? Okay, no. You have the power within you to decide what's best for you. You have the power within you to be your own leader. You're your own fucking leader. No, you're not. Oh, no, you need to listen to other people and you need a guide and you need a guru and someone who knows more than you and they're always going to be better than you. You can't trust yourself. Oh, fuck. I need more coffee. Ah, fuck. This thing's hard to beat, man. This thing's hard. All right. The caffeine's telling me that, no. You want people who are uplifting you and empowering you, not to follow them, but to empower you. Oh, wow. This stuff is pretty good, huh? Woke me the fuck up. Wow, 20 minutes of just absolute bullshit, huh? Hey, like I said, if that's what you think, go ahead and fuck right off. Or fuck right on, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Here's the thing. I don't really care what your opinion is. I'm speaking from my heart. And if you agree, great. If you disagree, great. Why do I care? I don't care. I'm not going to be invalidated by other people's opinions and beliefs about me. No, I'm tired of that. I'm tired of living like that. And if someone is coming in good faith and trying to say, hey, this, and this, I see these things and I'm coming in good faith to try to help you see things. But if you don't want the advice, then fine. Great. Whew. All right. Let's get on to the real topic now. The real topic, it's been 20 minutes. Hey, I had to work myself up because before each video, I have this blockage within me that tries to hinder me and keep me from speaking. And that's called the prison guard within each and every one of us. Some people have an easier time, others don't. Hey, I'm a very introverted person in this simulated hellscape nightmare. Not the real me, but in this body, I am introverted. I've lived my whole life being introverted. I've had to work on myself. I had to work through a lot of trauma and abuse that I went through to become open and feel comfortable expressing myself. So whether you're introverted or extroverted, your expression and how you choose to do that is important for you. So don't forget that. And you may be dead wrong about so many things, but you had to express yourself first in order to get through those things that may not have been true. You got to start somewhere. Don't be afraid to be wrong. I've been wrong so many times. Heck, I'm still probably wrong about a lot of stuff, but I'm not wrong about respect.
Go lick a toilet. He's a toilet licker. Joshua S. John is a fucking toilet licker. Go lick a toilet.
And validating how I really think and feel. That's never wrong. As long as you're not abusing anyone with it, which, hey, I'll admit it. I've done that. We've all done that. Do you want to continue to do that? Are you a malicious, evil person? Or do you just say, hey, I made mistakes and I will take accountability for those mistakes. And even though I'm in a meat suit in the torture realm, being tortured every single moment of my life, and I'm being puppeted by chemicals, hormones, desires, emotions, mind control, blah, 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 blah. Hey, all that's true, but there's no excuse for abuse. So I can admit both are true, and I don't want to do that anymore. Is that so hard to do? And you can hear the sounds of the NPCs at work, while the sounds of a crazy madman in the woods is left unheard, as usual. As usual.
You're not a madman. Don't try to steal my archetype. You're just a fucking gingy gin cell. You're a loser.
NPC. Right when I said that, NPC. I'll be back. NPC. You know, I'm playing around when I say that. I don't know if it's true or not. But even though I don't know if it's true or not, I have a lot of evidence to suggest that it is true. But that evidence can also mean that something else is happening. So, you know, either way. So I'll begin the story. Yeah, I guess I'll begin the story. Gotta catch my breath. Uh-oh, I'm not out of this thing. Are you slurring your words over coffee? Maybe. What's it to you? I had a really hard time speaking growing up because of the abuse and trauma I went through, and I didn't have a voice and I would stutter a lot. And I felt like what I was saying had no value or no one wanted to listen to it. So I had to speak really fast in order to keep someone's attention. And if I didn't speak really fast, they would not want to hear it. And so speaking really fast, I would jumble my words up a lot. And I would overthink what I would say before I said it. And being in my head so much made me stutter even more. And if you've ever had the feeling of wanting to say something, but totally feeling that it's impossible for you to even say it. Like, you know what you're gonna say, but there's a chain around your throat that won't allow you to talk, to speak it. That's how I felt. After a certain point in my childhood. And over the years, I've learned to loosen that chain. And I found out that, hey, I can actually talk. I do have things worth value and worth of sharing. And if no one else thinks that, at least I do. So there's some inspiration for you. Yeah, I'm gonna get some water real quick from my bag and then I'll come back. This little guy is hitching a ride with me, and instead of squishing it because he's annoying, I'm gonna just drop him off somewhere. Hope for the best, even though I know your little life's gonna end in death, one way or the other. You'll probably be eaten today, tomorrow, or the next day. Will you actually make it to a beautiful butterfly? Probably. But the odds of that are very unlikely in the whole scope of things. And even if you do, you're just gonna get hit by a car driving by, smacked on the windshield, or some other bullshit reason. So I choose love today. I'm choosing love, and I'm going to allow you to finish out your fate. Sir, you can't just leave your coffee cup there. Well, even though I hate this world, I don't want to litter because it's unsightly. It's ungodly in my eyes to see fucking trash everywhere. Even though this world is fucking trash, but hey, it could be a lot worse. So I will dispose of this in the right place, just to go to the dump, or to be ended up in the lakes and rivers. Okay, let's get back. So I want to talk about how this place manipulates and deceives you into acting and behaving in ways that you don't really want to, but there are certain situations and scripts that are playing out to loose you of those things. And if you don't like the word loose, then use whatever word you want to use. Oh, I was zoomed in there. I got my hands full of water and coffee. I can't even hold this phone correctly. All because I want to be a good guy and not litter. Okay, I'm gonna put this in my pocket. Walk around like a dumbass, but hey, it's fine. What else is new, right? Why are you huffing so much, boy? This is hot, and I'm walking uphill. Okay, I'm gonna put this in my pocket. Walk around like a dumbass, but hey, it's fine. What else is new, right? Why are you huffing so much, boy? This is hot, and I'm walking uphill. Uphill battle, man. Just sitting there doing nothing. Isn't that funny how people want to judge you when they're not doing shit, when they're just behind a screen watching you, what you're doing, what you're saying, and then you say, okay, who's saying this? And they have nothing to offer or share of their own. Isn't that weird? There's a lot of people who do this online. To other people who put themselves out there, who want to share their experience, even if it's wrong or right. At least they have the courage to come out and talk about things while you're just sitting there with nothing, judging. Why don't you? Here's the real thing that you should be doing. If you have something to say about somebody else so much that you have to degrade and disrespect them, why don't you get on camera and talk it out? Say it in your own words. Make your own video and tag them. Put yourself out there. Oh, that's right, because it's scary for you, which I understand. I'm not trying to say it's not, but you got to realize that it's much easier to degrade and judge people behind a faceless avatar with no content on your channel. It's just weak. It's cowardly, in my opinion. You should at least have the balls or the vagina to get on a camera and say what you want to say that you disagree with someone on. Because that's what you do in real life. You don't just backbite and gossip and say, oh, me. You know, no one wants to be around those kind of people who all they say is just negative, gossipy things to try to tear someone down who is actually speaking and being courageous and brave. And like I said, you don't have to agree with what they're saying, but isn't there a better way to disagree than to just be like, oh, negative comment about them? Why don't you actually address what they're saying? Are you gonna get on with what you were talking about? Yeah. I just kind of go along with how my thought process works. Woo! All right. So this is real and raw. You're getting the real thing right now. It's not scripted. This is not carefully crafted. This is just real and raw. Okay, so I'll go ahead and get into it the best I can because this thing is trying to stop me from doing it. So yesterday when I woke up, I realized that it was a friend of mine's birthday and I missed it. It was a few days before and I missed it. He's a client of mine that I've had for about 4, maybe 5 years now. And how we met was very synchronistic and scripted because at the time he was seeing a different person and this person loosely was associated with me. I took a few of his courses, classes on certain things, never hung out, never really talked. But my friend now, who is my client, he had that guy as his therapist and he had to move. So when he moved, he recommended me. Why? How the hell do I know? I don't know. I was like, wow, really? But I was working somewhere else at the time and he emailed me to see if I would be able to take him on as a client. And I'm really bad at responding to emails. This was a while ago though. And I never got around to responding. Not because I wanted to be disrespectful, just because I had too much stuff on my plate at the time. And things just get, you know, forgotten about. And time went on. And I eventually quit my job because I was working under a narcissist and his narcissist wife. It's not just my opinion. I mean, you talk to any employee who had it out with them. But I eventually had enough of that. I kept getting these signs and symbols to say, hey, it's time to move on. And that's when I started my YouTube channel after I quit. After I quit there, I shaved my head and was like, I'm starting new. I'm doing something different. So I didn't have a job for a while. I had some money saved up. But I realized I couldn't just keep this up forever because I have to be responsible and accountable for myself and not put that on other people to take care of me. Because first of all, that's not right to make someone else do things that you don't want to do, yet you reap the benefits of not doing what they're doing, but taking it from them. You see? So I always want to be self-sustainable to the best of my ability, if I can. I mean, other people have different situations, okay? So take your personal situation and apply it or don't apply it. I can't tell you what to do or not do. So I started to do, you know, food delivery things like Uber Eats and DoorDash, things like that. And it was okay for a time, and it gave me a little bit of money here and there. But I really wanted to get back into doing what I was doing, just not work for a narcissistic company that it was a private business, so it's not even a corporate thing. But I wanted self-respect and dignity for myself to be able to not be abused at work, basically. So eventually I was able to get back into doing what I was doing. And I remembered that he had emailed me. It might have been like 6 months earlier or something. I was like, oh yeah, that guy emailed me. Well, here's a long shot. I mean, he's probably not gonna respond. Maybe he's pissed I never responded, or he probably found someone new. So I'm just gonna respond anyways. So I responded. I was honest about what was going on. And to my surprise, he emailed me back and gave me a time and where he lived to give me a go. You know what I mean? So I was like, oh fuck, really? Wow. Okay. Of course I was scared. I was fearful. I was like, because I lacked the self-confidence in myself. It's not other people, it's me. I am doing that to myself because of the abuse and torture of this life, to try to gaslight me into believing that about myself, okay? So I've worked to power through those things that are keeping me artificially down in states of being and existing and thinking that aren't actually true about me. But you have to take accountability and responsibility before you can ever get past those things. I'm gonna go this way. Too many NPCs around there. So, I went there. I was scared as shit. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I was. Not like fearful of my life, but just nervous about my own abilities. He's very nice, very welcoming. During the massage, I thought it was the worst massage I've ever done in my life, because a lot of people will agree with this. A lot of times you feel like you're an imposter, like you don't actually know what you're doing. Even if you have all the knowledge, credentials, experience, all these things.
Hello everyone. Hello. 15 people tuned in. How many of you actually support my channel? Do you check my community page here on El Diablo? El Diablo Radio International. This is a copycat leech. Charles Bryant, copycat leech. Judgment Day is coming for your crimes. All of your harassment, your smear campaigning, your slander. You're not getting away with it. Creepy boy. Creepy boy. None of you creeps are getting away with it. Here he is. Creepy boy. You're not getting away with it. I've been compiling evidence on you, bitch. You little bitch. You little demonic bitch. You little creepy boy. You're one of the creepiest little creatures around. You're a real creep. Degenerate. Degenerate. Degenerate.
Guy.
Fake guy.
Crazy Kai.
Crazy coyote.
Creepy Charles.
Creepy Charles.
Fake Demon Slayer.
Warped demon prayer.
Deranged.
Deranged.
Spells Exchange. Bryant.
Sweet Home Alabama.
Grocery store jerk. Low IQ clerk. We see you.
We know.
We know what you've done.
We know.
We know what you've done. You're obsessed and jealous. Mouthy psycho bitches, only fake tough when anonymous. You're creepy and scared, you're not strong or rare. We see what you are.
We know what you've said.
And what you've done.
Demons.
Demons!
We see you.
Wretched lying demons.
Creepy creature.
Kai and Charles.
Go play dress up.
Gender bender in a blender. Your minds are effed up.
Effed up.
Creepy creatures.
Losers.
Piss and demons.
You can't hide behind masks and underdresses.
Dum-dum masks.
×2.
You cry victim while you lash out.
Demons.
Consequences for your crimes. You will stay here
And do
the time in hell.
in hell.
Your spiritual crimes will not go away.
Will not fade.
We don't forget.
We don't forgive.
Your crimes will cost you
Time.
Forever and ever. Time. Matrix time.
In hell. In hell.
Hello, my tigers. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Looking at more real estate for sale in California. This one's a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. It's only 920 square feet, though. That's a small place. That's basically a master bedroom for me. It's not even a master bedroom. I'm a king. 97,000. It used to be about 14,000. Yeah, it was on the market in October 2010 for 14 grand. Now it's 97. 97,000 for this little postage stamp little place. 97 grand. I'm looking for places though in California. Let's hop on over here. This stalker here has talked about me for years. They got banned from my channel, and they've talked about me basically almost nonstop for, I would say, close to 3 years. This creepy creature has talked about me, harassed me, slandered me all over the internet. And I think it was part of a plot to do violence towards me. A murder plot, this thing. This creature.
Not like a... Can't really lick my face, can you? But yeah.
Your dog can't lick your face. Turn up the volume, everyone. Now they're hiding behind this. Look at this.
I am going live, and this is how I am going out in public. And I just wanted to give a quick little response to, I think that's how you pronounce the name. Dreadnought?
You go out in public that way in Ukiah? Wow.
Makes me think of like Psychonaut, like something like that, but Dread. I don't know.
You must be easy to spot wearing that.
I didn't really communicate with this person a lot. I met them on Instagram, and I won't say too much, but I just think, what I would say is that I would highly recommend for all of your assumptions and things that you're saying in regards to Islam, I would really not only appreciate, but I would really highly recommend, and this is coming from my Muslim friend, is check out the channel, The Muslim Lantern, and that will answer all of these questions. Even though you didn't really have questions, you more like had assumptions based in hatred, Islamophobia, and I just think that it would really help, for you to educate yourself, because I'm not going to argue all the points that were made, but you can see.
Wow, they're calling a friend of theirs Islamophobic. Their go-to is always to label people, but they don't like to be judged and labeled themselves. Excuse me, of course. Total hypocrisy.
See them in my last community post. It's just unbelievable. This is why I almost titled this, I am never going to look for community in the LGBT community really again. I actually even put on one of my posts all the reasons why people wear a hijab or wear a niqab or whatever you feel comfortable with. This is what I feel called to wear and what I feel comfortable with, especially with what I'm going through. But interesting how that person in that entirety of my post did not even care. I mean, in all of my lives, in all of my posts, they did not actually care about what I was going through. And for me, I don't know about this person, but they seem very wrapped up in like their identity, the ego, like I mean, we all have to have an ego to survive, but they're wrapped up in like the ethnic background, thus the body and everything else. And it's just like, well, that's part of why I'm wearing this, is because I don't want this to be about my face, my ego, or anything like that. And I actually had a really great experience today. My first time really going outside. I actually went to an appointment. I won't say what it's for, but everything turned out okay. Alhamdulillah, thank goodness everything turned out okay. Yeah, I'm so grateful. Okay, Alhamdulillah, thank goodness everything turned out okay. Alhamdulillah, thank goodness everything turned out okay. Yeah, I'm so grateful that I am in good health, and I am intending that for everyone, even if they dislike me and want to judge me. It's just I've never found any true community within the LGBT, especially the trans, and I guess I can't speak for this person, whether like they're D-trans or not. It's not for me to say. I'm not gonna say what their pronouns are either way, but I really do wish you the best, and you probably won't communicate back with me. You seem very stuck in that set of way of thinking, and I just thought I would at least, for whatever reason you're in that way of thinking, I just wanted to at least offer you what I would highly recommend, what my friend recommended me saying, is going to check out the Muslim Lantern. And there's several channels with that similar name, but
I just noticed it as a spiral there. Is that the pedo spiral? Look at the spiral underneath Mushroom Coyote's name on the screen. just to the right of their photo, all covered up, right above the subscribe bell, there's a spiral. Weird. That's the pedo spiral. Are they a pedo? They're using the spiral. That's the symbol. That's the Epstein symbol. God damn, what a creep. What a creep. Here it is. Kai Weldon, lover of animals. They have their description. Lover of animals and nature artist, queer trans boy. Queer trans boy. Look at that. Take a look at that. Isn't that weird? They say, they describe themselves. They describe themselves as lover of animals and nature artist, queer trans boy. Can you imagine? They have to, yeah, they're so ugly. I'm glad they're covering up. Cover up that schnoz. Hello, Salty Siren. Can you imagine? Yeah, they're wearing a garbage bag now, it seems like. They're wearing a garbage bag, trash bag. Lover of animals and nature artist, queer trans boy, Kai Weldon. My goodness. He needs, he or she needs that. They were born as a she. They have a vagina, so they don't have a Y chromosome. They're just XX, as far as I know. And here it is. They just recently covered up. They're covering up now because they're trying to hide. Can you imagine? I didn't know they made a niqab big enough to cover a schnoz like that thing has. Can you imagine? It's trying to pass off as being a woman, and it's got the biggest biggest honker. How are people going to not know that something is wrong there? The niqab must be sticking out feet in front of the face. People are going to look at that. Yeah, but boy, yes, boy. It's trying to attract boys, I think. Look what holds it up. That schnoz is holding up the niqab. You could hold up a continent with that thing. Look at that. Look at it on the screen. Gotta be custom made. They measured it and said, "Are you Pinocchio? What are you? What are we making here? Look at this." They'd be like, "You're not a woman." The Muslim maker of that would say, "You can't be. There's no woman on earth with a schnoz like that. Come on. Come on. Look at the little scruffy scruff of the chinny chin. The little goat hairs on there, the little peach fuzz." Look at this thing. Oh my goodness. Does the Pfizer stuff that they take, the Pfizer fake hormones that they concoct in a fucking lab, does it make the ears grow too? Does it make the nose grow? Does it make the ears grow? Look at the size of the earlobes. That's not normal for a woman. Those earlobes look like goddamn pancakes or something. Like a stack of pancakes. Look at that. You could put 20 piercings in that earlobe. Who has earlobes like that? What woman has ears like that? And look at the schnoz. God damn. That's a mountain. That's Mount Kai Fuckmore on the face. Kai Weldon. Mount Kai Fuckmore. How did they get the niqab over that? I don't understand. I'm trying to understand this. How do they fit that on there? I'm going to go back to its face again. With the schnoz like that, how are they supposed to expect people to look at them in California and say, "Yeah, that's a woman"? Like, come on. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. That nose arrives to a doctor's appointment 20 minutes before the body does. I mean, it's way ahead. It's way ahead. Yes, it doesn't have a D. It's got a trunk on its face, but it doesn't have a penis. There's no way. There's no way. It's got a stinky clam, and it's got a big schnoz. Like, that's a Tel Aviv times 3.
If you look up, I'll show you.
You can tell how far that juts out from the face. It's way out. It's sticking way out.
Pretty positive. It's like.
Now, I got to be honest here. I'm not saying that most Muslim women under those are good looking. I don't think they're good looking at all under those, but there might be a couple pretty ones. I've seen some that could be attractive, and they gave me the eyes. They were looking at me, flirting with me, smiling with their eyes. And the ones that have the mouth part open, it's just the face open and their hair's covered. Trans man is in Islamic women's garb. Yeah, it's the full niqab. It's just this is incredible, isn't it? Isn't it? They had their breasts removed. They take hormones to grow a beard. They've got a beard under a niqab, a little hairy chinny chin. They call themselves a trans boy. Then why are they dressed like a woman for Islam? If you're a trans queer boy, why are you dressed like this? What are you doing? This is so haram. I hope Muslims don't take kindly to this. This is so haram. Meaning it goes against God. This is a sin in Islam. You shouldn't be doing this, Kai Weldon. You shouldn't be doing this.
Like the most highest sub count. It's like a huge channel. There's 2 people in here, but they're not saying anything. Hello there. 1 person now. That's fine. Anyway, this is the channel. And wow, is it so much more comfortable going live?
A couple days ago, they said they were shutting down their channel and never going live again. I guess they got some bad advice again, saying don't let him scare you. I'm not bluffing, dummy. I'm not bluffing. You're in trouble. You're in trouble, weirdo. You're in trouble.
And people not really seeing my face. But yeah, check out this channel. Sorry, my phone screen is kind of dirty, but you can go and see. And from what my friend told me, this is a channel that will answer all those questions. Even though they weren't really questions, they were more like just assumptions and Islamophobia and all the rest. And I'm just
Islamophobia, really?
Here, right now, as I've stated many times before, my channel is a really no tolerance for drama and bullying and hatred of any kind. You know,
all you do is drama. You don't talk about topics. Haram. Okay? It's forbidden by Islamic law. This is haram. A trans queer boy, as they describe themselves, dressed like a woman in a niqab. This is haram. I'm going to put it on the screen again for you. A moment, El Diablo, just bear with me. Haram. Haram. What is haram? Hawang. Hawang. If it were Chinese, it'd be Hawang. Hawang. This is haram right here. Someone that's queer and transgender and on hormones dressed this way. That's haram. That's right there. That's the definition of it right there. That's the embodiment of this. Okay? That's what it is.
I already get that enough. I'm going live from my other phone, so it's like, oh, this is not the best screen, but you can see. So, yeah, go check out that channel if you want. It's up to you. But I actually found how to wear this properly, because the one I had in my profile picture before, I had it on kind of wrong, but I was talking to another friend, and she was saying, yeah, it's been known culturally through a long time, all throughout history, that covering oneself is a form of spiritual protection as well. But anybody that wants to judge somebody's connection with the divine, God, Allah, whatever you want to call it, like, I hope that you understand the bigger picture and that everybody is on their own path. And I do think that, in a sense, we are all leading each other home, like that, popularized, I guess, by Ram Dass, but I'm not sure if he actually, like, really made that that quote. I mean, nothing here truly, one could say, is, like, completely original. There's nothing new under the sun. So, with the things that I was learning and trying to bring here through whatever I felt was powerful and called to say, that was the only purpose for it. But I realized that there are some people that will never truly want to understand. And I don't mean, I hope I didn't come off backbiting or anything like that. I'm not trying to be. I just don't want to tolerate any abuse on my channel. I don't want to have anyone be rude to anyone of any faith. So, again, I made that community post, and what I did like about Islam is that, you know, or in any faith, religion, a lot of people uphold themselves to certain principles, to having certain moral standards, and I just never saw that within the LGBT community. But the small bit of the LGBT Muslim community that I found on here, and I'm sure elsewhere, has been very beautiful, has very accepting people, and I really appreciate that, you know. But I'm going to leave it off there. I just wanted to recommend that channel to you, whether you want to go check it out or not. Entirely up to you. But if that is how you feel, if you want to judge me after not speaking to me for over a year, not really knowing me, not even really asking what I'm going through or why I'm wearing this, there's multiple reasons for why I'm wearing this, but people are going to make their own assumptions and judgments, and honestly, I don't care, you know. So I'll leave it off with that, and hopefully people will check out that channel, whether this person does or not, or I hope they do. But I hope that you also learn to pass less judgment on others, because you have no idea what people are going through.
That is haram. And they are a psycho, I agree. They are a psycho. It's a creepy, creepy creature. Creepy creature. Creepy creature. Let's go over here for a minute, take a break from that. Normie's noticing how things have changed.
Walking the Peak District, I discovered a wonderful rejection of the right's monotone vision of England. This is the right's monotone version of England. The landscape was striking, but so was the diversity of the hikers. We can make this the new normal, and we should. This is the new normal they think we should make.
Go across the stepping stones, you'll shove the chance. He's fighting!
That's Dovedale stepping stones in the Peak District, which 10 years ago looked like this. And is now a no-go zone marred by litter and violent brawls, which now looks like this.
Really?
Do you want India and the Middle East and Africa? Is that what you want worldwide? I'm wondering, is that what people want? Is that what you want? Do you want everything destroyed? Do you want no peace anywhere? Do you want loud tigers everywhere? Is that what you want?
What precisely does John Harris mean when he says he wants the entire British countryside to look like Dovedale? Because post-Boris wave diversity, this is what visitors to Dovedale say it looks like.
Right, what the hell has happened to Dovedale stepping stones? Like, what the actual are we doing here?
Groups of foreign men standing around everywhere looking at you like you shouldn't be there. 9-year-old girls getting stared at by gangs of men. Foreign men getting handsy with 12-year-old girls. Men staring at your wife. Rubbish everywhere. Third world aesthetic. Aggression aimed at people's dogs.
Third world. Awful, like the third world is the subject here. Third world. There was a group praying. Foreign languages, comments in foreign languages. Look at this. A hostile atmosphere in the English countryside. It really felt like we were in a third world marketplace. Look at this.
Aesthetic. Aggression aimed at people's dogs. Men walking around with knives. People smoking weed. People dumping trash in the river and washing their dirty clothes in the river. This, whatever this is, illegal barbecues, peeing in the river, men exposing themselves, tailgated into the toilet by people who didn't want to pay, poo on the walls, prayer mats everywhere. The river and banks looked like a scene from the Ganges. That's a rejection of the right's monotone vision of England. That's them decolonising the countryside. That's what they want the new normal to look like.
Is that what you want? Is that what you want? I'm going to drop the link for this video in the chat. Do you want everything to go to shit? Do you want it to be the third world? I've been talking about this for decades. Decades. And almost no one listens. And I'm aware of it as I speak. Most people don't listen. Now, for one dump, third world dump, they're making it into a dump to another dump. Watch this segue. One dump to another dump. This is Creepy Keith's 2019 wall dump. He titled this video 2019 wall dump. Wall dump. He used to call it his canvas, until I pointed out over the years repeatedly, it's paper. It looks like butcher paper. It's paper. It's not a canvas. And he calls it a canvas like it's a work of art. A painting on canvas, there's no paint and there's no canvas. There's just pen on paper. But he used to call this his canvas in other YouTube channels. He has a new YouTube channel here, The Aquarian Sage. This guy's been running and hiding from me all over YouTube. He tries to threaten me with violence, but he runs and hides like the fucking cowardly cockroach that he is all over YouTube. He's a homeless bum is what he is. And he hates when I say that. He says, oh, he calls homeless people bums and peasants. You're a stinky fucking bum. You're a peasant. I'm a king. You'll never be close to in my league, you piece of shit.
So, based off the content of a lot of the videos that I put on this channel, and, well, a lot of the videos that I did on my other channel of the same name, when all the voice was modulated, it might be easy to conclude that I'm a really angry fucking dude. But I tell you, there is a reason for it. I can't deny. It's easy to conclude that I'm a really angry fucking dude. But I tell you, there is a reason for it. I can't deny it, but there's a reason for it. I'm going to express or explain some of the high-level shit right here. If you've seen any of the videos that I've done talking about...
It isn't high level shit. You're angry because your family can't stand you because you're a narcissist. And every woman that you've ever had contact with that was close enough to smell you dumped you because you're a stinky, angry, ugly, fucking miserable, narcissistic, creepy creature full of rage and anger and misery. That's what you are. And you're lazy. And you're a fucking asshole.
About human suffering. You've seen something similar to this as far as format, if you will. Not, maybe that's not even the right word.
You say all this shit to me, I'd turn you into a fucking eunuch. Carve you like a turkey, bitch.
Last couple of years I haven't made a lot of money, so my resources have been limited.
So this was 2019, 7 years ago. When the fuck did you make money? I don't think you ever did. In 2019, in this video, he's claiming that he doesn't have a lot of money and doesn't have resources. You still don't 7 years later. You're living for free at someone's dump of a house with cockroaches. You finally had babies. You finally had babies. You have cockroaches in the house that you live in for free in Florida. You have babies now. You have cockroaches running over you, which is what you deserve, you creep. You evil piece of shit. You're going to turn into a cockroach.
Word. Last couple of years I haven't made a lot of money, so my resources have been limited. My resourcefulness, if you will, has to... Maybe that's not even the right word. Last couple of years, as far as format, if you will, not... Maybe that's not even the right word. Last couple of years I haven't made a lot of money, so my resources have been limited. My resourcefulness, if you will, has to increase. So painter's paper and Sharpie markers, and the paper's thick enough, it doesn't bleed through to the other side. So anyway, if you watched my videos on human suffering and you get a sense of how vast just that subject matter is in and of itself, if you haven't watched it, go back and look at how much is there. And in that video, I only scratch the surface. I more present what's there and don't necessarily do a deep dive into all of the items that are there, because it would be so much. So on top of that, there's this stuff about our reality, about us, about the world, about the gods, about things that make up. And this is just a piece of it. I put this up a couple days ago, and it took me about 2 hours to write all this out. And this is just what I could think of off the top of my head. There's so much. I need to find a different media to dump all this stuff out, and I can't do it on a computer screen because it's too myopic of a view. You really gotta step away from some of this shit and look at the whole of it. And at that point, your mind can begin to see the tie-ins, see how one thing ties to another, that ties to another, that ties to another. And in that process, you can find out how fucking overwhelming doing all of this can be. Because there's so much fucking information you have to possess to just begin to get a sense of the true reality and everything that's going on. Now, when I say everything that's going on, I don't mean all the little goddamn gory details of all the little insignificant shit that happens in every neighborhood, in every city, county, town, blah, 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 blah. I'm talking.
By the way, I want to give you some information, background information on this fucking moron, this creepy Keith creature, Keith Sorelli. Keith Sorelli. Here he is. He's a creep. He's not only a creep, he's a babbling fucking moron. He can't even show what's on the wall. He can't go up close and show what's written. He shows this blurry Sharpie mess from a distance. He's too stupid to get it in focus so people can actually read what's on there. It's pointless for him to do this, to video it, because you can't even read it. What's the point of showing it? You can't fucking read it. But beyond that, he believes in planets and aliens. He thinks that we were created by Anunnaki. He's a complete fucking moron. He also believes that this realm can be fixed. That might even be more laughable than the planets and Tiamat and Anunnaki aliens as his overlords and him going to Peru to meet the mantis. He's an absolute fucking fool. He can't even show his shit paper. This became his toilet paper, I think, when he went homeless right after this. He had to tear this up into sheets and wipe his ass with it. in his truck. In his truck, this homeless bum. Oh, there's almost nothing I laugh harder at than this fucking idiot, creepy Keith Sorelli. Rebellious meth puppet. He's got to be on meth. Look at this. Look at this mess.
Bigger picture shit that we can see pieces of, aspects of, all the way down to the lower level that we all seem to exist in as the lowly slaves of the world. This, I'll be relatively brief with this video, covers the gods. And yeah, I say the gods. Most Christian, Muslim, Judaic, or
there are no gods, you fucking moron. There are no gods, you fuckhead.
any other dogmatic religion. Well, no, I take that back. Not any other dogmatic religion, because the the Hindus, they believe in a lot of gods. So anyway, the Abrahamic religions are going to find this probably challenging when I put this stuff up, and it'll get all kinds of criticisms, I'm sure, but I don't give a fuck. You know, the ignorant will scoff at truth when it comes at them, and there's this whole process of accepting the truth when it defies everything you've ever been told. But be that as it may, the gods, who they are, what they've been doing, how much like them we are, the cycles that
He loves to point his fucking fingers. Could you stand further back from the paper? No one can read what you're pointing at. You might as well not use it as a visual aid. It's useless. It's as useless as you are, you retard. That paper, painter's paper, stuck to the wall is as useless as you are, Creepy Keith. You're a useless cockroach. That's what you are. Fuck, look at this thing. It just keeps pointing his fingers. Everything about this thing is annoying to me. All of it. Its hand gestures, its creepy face, everything about it is sickening. Now, I don't wish homelessness on people, but I celebrate when creatures like that are homeless. I celebrate. I'm glad it is. I'm glad. I hope you understand this smug fucking thing. I'm glad that it's homeless. And I've said it before. Tonight's not the first night. I stand by what I've said in the past. That creepy creature deserves to be living in a sewer with the top of it, the big steel grate, like for a storm drain. Those things are heavy. They're probably around 200 pounds or maybe 300. but they're about 200 pounds. I'd say, or over that. It should be welded shut over top of this fucking thing. Could live in a sewer. Just put it in a sewer until months go by and it just slowly turns into shit. It liquefies. That's what this smug, arrogant, fucking narcissistic creature deserves, to live in a sewer until it liquefies into shit itself. It goes back to whence it came, in a sense. It was born out of sewage, and it should go back. I can't wait. I can't wait to squash these fucking things. And you're going to see what I mean, you bitch. You've tried to threaten me with violence, wished harm upon me. Fuck you. You're going to pay for everything you've said and done, you evil fucking ugly creature. You ugly creep. You're lower than cockroaches. You're lower than cockroaches. You're going to pay. I have people looking into you, you fucker. You're going to pay for all you've done. Going to find out everything I can about you. I already know every arrest you've had. You got a long list of arrests, bitch. I know all about you, Creepy Keith. This is good versus evil. Good versus evil. You better get this straight in your heads, whoever tunes in here, whoever watches this live stream later. If you can't tell good apart from evil, you're fucked, and you're staying here. I don't want you anywhere near me. You can't tell good versus evil, fuck you. How about that? This creature.
They have plagued.
Look at him moving his stupid hand. Look at the hand. Look at the hand gestures of this creepy psycho.
When it defies everything you've ever been told, but be that as it may, the gods, who they are, what they've been doing, how much like them we are, the cycles that they have plagued us with.
I'm not like those creatures, you fucking loser. You know what they do in Muslim countries when you steal certain Muslim countries? They chop off your hand. And that's what comes to mind. Get your stupid hand off the screen.
The resets of humanity that they have bestowed upon us over and over. There's so much there. When you begin to look at the stories, there's a lot of really super sadistic behavior, warlike, etc., etc., etc. This is the roots of humans from these beings, these fucking whatever they are that we refer to as gods. Christians don't even realize that what they call God is just one of these fucking beings. It's the head one called Anu. That's fucking God. That's the fucking head dude. And people just don't even get it. The Trinity. That's Anu, Enlil, and Enki, the two sons of Anu. The Trinity. Dogmatic religions have just spun it around and fucked us all over. So I've got stuff here on the gods, and I got to take all of that, and there's enough information there to put it all there, to explain to people who are not in the know just that piece of it. Just high level and maybe some deeper level stuff. There's so much information with just the gods, and they're still here, or their bloodlines are still here, the offspring of their offspring of their offspring kind of thing. Then you start getting into things like our creation. That's what this next square is. And the things that I went into, actually, our creation and this human development psychology one, the two of those kind of combine to make largely the ones I did on human suffering. But as I started looking at that one on a bigger whole, they need to be separated from our creation. And what I'm alluding to with all this is that I'm going to be doing videos or a video series on some of these, where it's going to be like, for instance, the gods, part 1, part 2, part 3, our creation, and then maybe one part for that. Human development and psychology. Now, you say to you,
Don't do drugs, kids. This is what drugs sounds like on the screen, this fucking thing, as it rambles on and points to its Sharpie on painter's paper. I swear, on his previous channels, he called this, quote, my canvas. He's an absolute fucking loser. He thinks he's an artist philosopher, like me. He wishes he were me. He's just a drug-addicted loser.
yourself, now why the fuck would I give a damn about human development and psychology? Well, because you need to understand how you're made, how you're designed, because wicked men throughout time, and the gods, and these evil entities, the principles and principalities that are not of this world, all that stuff, they know all of this stuff about us more intimately than, and these evil entities, the principles and principalities that are not of this world, all that stuff, they know all of this stuff about us more intimately than we do. If we do not take the time as intelligent, sentient beings to develop an understanding of of what the fuck we are and how we operate, we're fodder for anything that's got more knowledge than us, that's smarter than us, that does know those things about us. So human psychology and
This creature is very afraid to die. He's very attached to this realm. He believes that you can fix this fucking place. He's an absolute moron. He should be fitted with a straitjacket, a crash helmet, and then floated away on a door. Fuck him.
development, because the developmental process and psychology, the development of the psychology, they tie together. And there's three major phases of that, and we are attacked as humans on all three of those, going through human development and psychology, going through our creation and all the aspects of what makes up the human being in ways that I don't think have been presented to a lot of people the way that I...
Yeah, you're the first one. What an absolute psycho. What a narcissistic fucking psycho. He's a megalomaniac, psycho, narcissistic narcopath. A narcissist psychopath. He's in the dark triad. He's all fucked up. That painter's paper should be rolled up with a stick of TNT and shoved right up his anus.
I present it as far as, think about it. The inward journey's firewalled off, the brain's firewalled off, our minds are compartmentalized into multiple sections, the ego, the subconscious, the conscious. We had bad memories and poor vision and short lifespans and blah, 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 blah. There's just so many things. Mental, emotional, psychological, we're part animal. You start going into that stuff. You start looking at those equations. You start looking at the aspects of the human being, and then you start looking at the developmental aspects of us and how we develop and what happens to us. Between the gods and the creation and human development, if I had the resources to put it all together, I'm telling you, I could put together a couple of multiple part documentaries on those alone, just on those. And that doesn't tie into morals. Did a video on that. That might encompass the vast majority of what I would say, but there's obviously much more. I don't claim to have all of the information, and didn't present it to everybody in that one video I did on morals, the morals of men. Now, tying into the gods, you've got ET stuff, which ties into ancient history, and I've got this sectioned off, and parts of it or all of it could combine to make one whole. But when you think about it, if you know anything about this stuff, each of the four of these have their own histories here that affect humanity. You got the Atlantean history. I mean, everybody's probably heard about the Atlantis and the fact that it's under the water and all that stuff. That was a time period, 13, 15, 20, whatever thousand years ago. There's some remnants of that. There's some bloodlines of that still exist. Martians. Martians? Huh? What the hell's that? I've heard some stories that Mars used to have an atmosphere like ours. Mars used to have a population. A lot of them died, and those that lived or came to Earth because they could sustain themselves. They look a lot like us. We look a lot like them. Whatever. There's bloodlines of that still exist. Martians. Martians? Huh? Bloodlines of that still exist. Martians. Martians? Huh? What? There's some remnants of that. There's some bloodlines of that still exist. Martians. Martians? Huh? What the hell's that? I've heard some stories that Mars used to have an atmosphere like ours. Mars used to have a population. A lot of them died, and those that lived or came to Earth because they could sustain themselves. They look a lot like us. We look a lot like them. Whatever. There's a history of Martians. There's a history there. There really is. There's a history with Atlantis or Atlantis. There's a history with reptilians. Think about it. The serpent, the iconography, the iconology, whatever, what the hell the word is, the iconic representation throughout history, carved in stone and texts of reptiles. There's a reason for this, people. There's a fucking reason for this. And then, just alien manipulation, that could tie into the gods, but just genetic manipulation, and also other types of manipulation, because when you think about it, some of it might be new agey bullshit that doesn't have anything rooted in reality, but these are star systems, so it's believed that there are beings and entities in these star systems, the Palladians, the Andromedans, the Arcturians, the Zeta Reticuli, the Mantids, and God knows what other fucking beings. These are all beings that, if they fucking exist, they exist in a way that is far more advanced than us. And the point is that they've been fucking with humans. Think about it. We're 5-cent little beast animals with 2-strand DNA that can't even get off our own fucking planet, really. So, if all of this advanced life, if the gods as we know them, these Anunnaki.
In 2019, he thought it was a planet. He still thinks that today, 7 years later. This moron has never looked into where he is. He thinks this is a planet. He's a complete meth head. What a fucking moron. What an absolute moron this thing is. And take a look at him on the screen here. Does Keith like kosher wieners? It looks like he's sucking on a wiener. Look at him. Is he sucking on a wiener? It looks like he's sucking a wiener. He's bobbing on a wiener. And look at the beak on him. Look at the schnoz. I think he's a matzo ball super. I don't believe that he's Italian. I think he's at least half Tiny Hat, half Tel Aviv. Look at this creep sucking on a wiener. Kosher wieners. He wants kosher. He wants kosher wieners. Look at him. Look at him. He's such a, what a retard he is.
Anunnaki, and these, reptilians and whatever, they exist in a way that is far more advanced than us. And the point is that they've been fucking with humans. Think about it. We're 5-cent little beast animals with 2-strand DNA that can't even get off our own fucking planet, really. So, if all of this advanced life, the gods as we know them, these Anunnaki, and these, reptilians and whatever the fuck else it is that's out there, Palladians, and I don't fucking know. I'm just saying, when you start tying all of this shit together, it's just like, wait a minute. And then there's the Jews. The Jews tie into the Anunnaki. The Jews tie into the Anunnaki. Or some of these evil alien forces. Absolute fucking pot. And then you go into government. And look at everything that's there for government. Just explaining that. That in and of itself would be another one of these. And it's like, how much information does somebody need to fucking take in before they truly understand the whole of it? And then up here I got religion and corporations. Up here is a little bit about the art of war. I'm not done. I got to still finish that. Because when you think about the strategies in the art of war and how they have been used against the human species, how government and religion and corporations have used various of these strategies to fuck with us throughout our human development, it's just like, you got to be fucking crazy. You're kidding me. This shit is so vast. It's so fucking, and this is only part of it. There are other subject matters that aren't even on this wall. And when you start from a place of having, spent the time to educate yourself to understand it, it's how you can come up with bullet items like this. And each one of the things that are on here, when you start looking at what's up here, and you start thinking about it, the vastness of some of these topics, military control, the fact that our country's loyal to Israel and been loyal to the crown, the presidents get immunity, the Clinton family death squads, the Bush family oligarchy, the fact that you're a fucking corporation made by the government, the Organic Act of 1871, the Federal Reserve Act of 1913, everything Roosevelt did in 1933, Zionist control, CIA, NSA, DEA, FBI, DHS, blah fucking blah fucking blah fucking blah. All these goddamn, think about it, Waco, Ruby Ridge, you got the Bundy Ranch, the Kennedy assassination, the Lincoln assassination, MK Ultra, Project Paperclip, NAFTA, GATT, lied to us about 9/11.
It's all baby truther shit. He just covers the same baby truther shit that any low-level conspiracy theorist or conspiracy researcher, I don't care what term you use, looks into. Low-level shit. He thinks this is high level. This is low-level shit.
Destroyed the Middle East over lies and propaganda. You start just on and fucking on and on and on and on and on. It's just like, holy fucking shit. They propagandize the entirety of the population. Most of Congress, the Senate, the House are Zionist controlled, or fucking Zionists themselves are loyal to fucking Israel. On and on and on and on and on. It's just like, holy fuck. You start taking an enema of this shit, mainlining this shit over time, and it's just like, you can't stop seeing Ultra, Project Paperclip, NAFTA, GATT, lied to us about 9/11. They destroyed the Middle East over lies and propaganda. You start just on and fucking on and on and on and on and on. It's just like, holy fucking shit. They propagandize the entirety of the population. Most of Congress, the Senate, the House are Zionist controlled, or fucking Zionists themselves are loyal to fucking Israel. On and on and on and on and on. It's just like, holy fuck. You start taking an enema of this shit, mainlining this shit over time, and it's just like you can't stop seeing how it all ties together. And then when you look at the control of government, the control of religion, you start looking at all the fucking things that are tied into with religion. And, NAFTA, GATT, lied to us about 9/11. They destroyed the Middle East over lies and propaganda. You start just on and fucking on and on and on and on and on. It's just like, holy fucking shit. They propagandize the entirety of the population. Most of Congress, the Senate, the House are Zionist controlled, or fucking Zionists themselves are loyal to fucking Israel. On and on and on and on and on. It's just like, holy fuck. You start taking an enema of this shit, mainlining this shit over time. And it's just like, you can't stop seeing how it all ties together. And then when you look at the control of government, the control of religion, you start looking at all the fucking things that are tied into with religion. And, the camera may or may not pick it up, but the quality of the video on BitChute is such that it's never better than 480. So unless I'm up close, you can't even fucking read it all. Mainlining this shit over time. And it's just like, you can't stop seeing how it all ties together. And then when you look at the control of government, the control of religion, you start looking at all the fucking things that are tied into with religion. And, the camera may or may not pick it up, but the quality of the video on BitChute is such that it's never better than 480. So unless I'm up close, you can't even fucking read it all. But this is how my mind works. This is how I put shit together. And if you look at this, and I haven't even dived into this shit with you guys really on much level. These two up here, our creation and human development, a lot of what's there is what I was presenting in the human suffering presentations that I've put up. And morals, I covered a bunch of that. And all the videos that I did on Jews before, and all the videos that are probably on BitChute now probably cover the significant amount of this whole Jew thing here. But see, I'm one of the few people that has, not that I'm the only one, but I'm one of the few people that I've ever heard express to those that do not know that Jews own and control everything that perverts the human mind. And when you start thinking about it, money perverts the human mind. The things that men will do for money is just, it's fucking horrific. Music ultimately can pervert the human mind because we're very influenceable when we're ignorant, especially when we're ignorant to lyrics and just the subconscious or subliminal things. Hollywood perverts the mind, the porn industry perverts the mind. Everything that the Jews do fucks with the Goyim, destroys the Goyim, perverts the Goyim, perverts their minds, perverts their cultures, perverts their societies, degrades their existence. Oh, fucking disgusting, perverse, fucking vermin parasite motherfuckers. Oh, don't say that, you're a bigot. Oh, don't say that, it's not all Jews. And I know it's not all Jews. It can't be all Jews. Any more than fucking, it was every Italian that was in the mafia, or it was every fucking German that was a Nazi, or it was every, I get the fact that it's not all Jews. I've heard some Jews say some shit that you're just like, whoa, okay, all right. And you start to realize there was a point in time where I was really espousing that we should literally try to exterminate them fucking all. And I'm sure Jews kind of roll their eyes when they hear people say that because they've heard so many people say that. It's probably, I don't know, numb to it, or they're infuriated by it. But I don't fucking think people realize what Jews have done on this motherfucking planet and the parasite that they have been. It's like, if I was Italian and I was getting attacked because people didn't like the mafia, I don't know, that's not a good analogy. Never mind. Anyway, but there's a lot there. Corporations, that's fucking vast, and this is just scratching the surface. I gotta do a whole nother page just for corporations. But when you think about what corporations are, never mind. Anyway, they have been. It's like, if I was Italian and I was getting attacked because people didn't like the mafia, it's like, if I was Italian and I was getting attacked because people didn't like the mafia, it's like, if I was Italian and I was getting attacked because people didn't like the mafia, I don't know, that's not a good analogy.
Yeah, if you were Italian, you're not Italian. You're not Italian. You're not Italian. Hello. Watch this. Study this creature named Keith. Watch how violent he is, obsessed, delusional. He's a demon.
Went and got my hair did. Got my hair did. Cut about 5 inches off. It's just too much. What do I want to do to entertain myself while I'm waiting to see if anyone, there's 8 of you staring at me. Join. Have a conversation. Add to the stage.
What's up, bitch?
Why would you why would you interfere on what I'm doing? I don't bother you. I don't fuck with you. I don't think about you. I don't engage with you. I'm like a fucking parasite. And if it was real life, you know how it would go, you fucking maggot.
Hello. Watch this. Study this creature named Keith. Watch how violent he is, obsessed, delusional. He's a demon.
Went and got my hair did. Got my hair did. Cut about 5 inches off. It's just too much. What do I want to do to entertain myself while I'm waiting to see if anyone, there's 8 of you staring at me. Join, have a conversation, add to the stage.
What's up, bitch?
Why would you interfere on what I'm doing? I don't bother you. I don't fuck with you. I don't think about you. I don't engage with you. I'm like a fucking parasite. And if it was real life, you know how it would go, you fucking maggot. Jesus fucking Christ. Fake accounts. You wonder how many views the guy gets? I'll bet you he uses fake accounts. He's over on fucking BitChute using fake accounts to downvote my shit. It's crazy. I get like 40 fucking downvotes. This fucking guy has nothing to do. His life has no meaning. He doesn't even get out of the house much. It's fucking pathetic. Like I've never met this piece of shit in real life. I've never had a dialogue with him other than one time I tried to join one of his lives. I don't go out of my way to fuck with the guy. I do me. I stay in my own fucking lane. And if I fucking mention something in one of my fucking videos or monologues, that's me. And this fucking parasite, and I'm like openly saying, Steve Killeen, the Sanity Machine, that piece of fucking filth, has been trolling people like a madman on this platform. What the fuck is wrong with you assholes at YouTube that you allow this filthy maggot to do what he does? What fucking world do I live in where this fucking psychotic, schizophrenic, fucking every aspect of the cluster B spectrum you could possibly fucking witness in chaos doing cartwheels for you, and these fucking maggots let this filthy motherfucker do what he does? How fucking dare you, Stephen Killeen, you fucking Canadian piece of filthy shit trash? For years now, the obviousness of the meaninglessness of your fucking life has been on display as you live your pathetic, meaningless, useless fucking life online for nothing. Like you literally fulfill no purpose other than evil and rabble-rousing everybody else and being the world's biggest fucking antagonist. You had better pray that we never come face to face in this motherfucking life. I am telling you that publicly. I think fucking, what's his name? Chris Sideris told you that. Green Wizard told you that. There's been a bunch of people that have told you that. And I swear to you, motherfucker, if we ever stand face to face, I'm going to make you regret what you've done to everybody, motherfucker. You are lucky, you filthy piece of trash, that you are insulated by the internet at an international border. You better count your fucking lucky stars every day you draw breath, motherfucker, that you're protected by an international border. Motherfucker. You streamed for 12 hours. You haven't even gotten 8 hours fucking sleep since that 12 hours. I go on to do my thing, and your filthy parasite ass is there to... Why? Who the fuck are you? Why the fuck are you trying to enter into my life or what I do? You fucking copy every goddamn thing I do in one way or another. It's so obvious. So many people have told me, and you just live in this, like, you're fucking living filth, and you put yourself on the internet. There is no one that wouldn't find it entertaining, Stephen Killeen, to watch you fucking die. Do you hear me, motherfucker? And I'd be right there, fucking front row. So fuck you, maggot. Now, that's the end of that. To be maliciously antagonized by somebody that I never did anything to. Somebody's put money in this fucker's hand, or there's just something psychologically so twisted with this fuck. And he just found me while I was doing my thing over on the Perception Deception channel before the fucking assholes at YouTube locked me the fuck out. And then trolls the fucking chat. He's been over there with El Diablo leaving fucking comments. Like, I haven't had access to that channel for 7 years now. He still goes over there and leaves fucking comments. It's just like, how the fuck? I mean, think about it. Look at the world you're in. Look at what our governments allow to happen at the corporate level. Look at who the fuck's infiltrated everything. Obviously, it's obvious what runs fucking YouTube for them to allow such a filthy fucking maggot to literally every fucking day showcase what a fucking ridiculous incel fucking loser he actually is. Like, does it need to be? I did that fucking video on my channel, Don't Feed the Demon, talking about your fucking filthy ass trying to educate people. And I follow my own advice. And as I've said, every once in a while, I'll go check on you because you're such a cringe. And I have a couple cringe channels that I watch every once in a while when I want to fucking get my dose of cringe. You're up there, buddy. But I'm not always watching your channel. Like, how you could even, in that ridiculous fucking mind of yours, cognize, theorize, fathom, or conclude that I have nothing better to do. Because if I had nothing better to do, I would rather hammer the head of my dick to a stump and try to run a fucking marathon than to fucking bother with you, you insufferable fucking demon spawn. I don't know if you're part of some fucking leftist group. I don't know if you're getting funded. I don't know. It's hard to know. Like, fucking demon spawn. Dick to a stump and try to run a fucking marathon. Then to fucking... But I'm not always watching your channel. Like, how you could even, in that ridiculous fucking mind of yours, cognize, theorize, fathom, or conclude that I have nothing better to do. Because if I had nothing better to do, I would rather hammer the head of my dick to a stump and try to run a fucking marathon than to fucking bother with you, you insufferable fucking demon spawn. I don't know if you're part of some fucking leftist group. I don't know if you're getting funded. I don't know. It's hard to know. I could theorize and look like an idiot and be wrong with it, and who the fuck knows? But your fucking level of demonic motherfucking motivation Jack Talcott, me for a while. Now you're back, dickhead. You are so fucking lucky, you fucking filthy maggot, that I cannot get my fucking self standing in front of you. And you know I hate you with a fucking passion. I could watch you fucking die. If I was on the receiving end of somebody that said it to me, the last person in the world I'd want to fucking deal with, interact with, talk to, follow, watch, would be that person. But no, like a little parasite, you just hover and then try and drop trowel every time you find it funny. It's so fucking sickening. I have made the comment that psychopaths that lack all the fucking substantive human qualities gravitate towards positions in corporate America. And when you look at what runs fucking YouTube, I mean, Jesus Christ, people, this is fucking, you can't block this motherfucker because he'll create another account. YouTube's got algorithms where they can figure all that shit out. Yet this motherfucker has account after account after account after account after account. It's like it's a willful, purposeful effort to go after people that are trying to be the light. I've talked about fucking the tiny hats. There's a whole 8,200 troll army thing going on there. And I'm pretty positive he's at least half tiny hat. He won't admit it. He goes with this Viking bullshit. Everything about this guy, every fucking thing that comes out of this rancid, split-tongued demon, living fucking demon, is lies, projection, inversion, like literally nothing that he says. And he just cycles through the same fucking people, like obsessively fucking, and there's not, because here's the thing, you, maggot, would not be able to do this to any one person in their physical lives. But on the internet, do you know, I mean, seriously, there are times where I do think about what it would be like. That's, if I ever think about you, you filthy fucking split-tongued maggot, it's thinking about that, what that encounter would be like. Fucking maggot. So there's 13 of you, 14 of you watching. Like it said, random stream. If there's any of you that actually want to engage in dialogue. Okay, so I can tell who some of you are.
Who wants to engage in dialogue with creepy Mr. Friendly Keith after he just ranted for 11 and a half minutes angrily? Who wants to engage with you? You're a miserable, angry bitch. His whole live stream ended up being him angrily ranting about me.
And Shadeo, I'm just going to tell you right now, the last time you came on one of my live streams, one of the first things out of your mouth was Stevie in the comments. Why would you think I give a fuck? And then, are you stupid? You are. You've got to be. Or you're a protagonist of some sort, working fucking, I don't know, on that side or something. What the fuck are you? What kind of fucking brain would you have? That after all the time I was doing a live stream where the first thing out of your fucking mouth was about that dickhead? Hello, McFly, are you fucking, yes, you're stupid. I just did a video about people like you, Shideo. I just did. Evil people, stupid people, then the stupid and the evil combined. I don't know what the fuck you are, but I'm gonna fucking show you what I think. I don't care. You fucking assholes, leave comments, whatever. This is the sad state of the fucking world. That someone like myself puts out the type of content that I fucking do is plagued by fucking maggots like this when I simply am doing my own thing. to come on and maybe interact with subscribers, have dialogue. What the fuck is wrong with you people? You're either fucking, what are you, filthy fucking narcissistic cluster B trash, and your ego or your pride was fucking bruised when I got real deep on the nuts and bolts of what you malignant fucks truly are. Or, I don't know. It's beyond fucking ridiculous. And here's the thing. You filthy maggots, all of you, you're not, even if they take me down here, like, I don't give a fuck if I'm supposed to teach people what it is that I fucking have learned and blah, blah, blah. I will, no matter what. You won't be able to stop me. You won't be a reason why I stop. You're like a fucking pimple on your ass. You know what I mean? You just kind of deal with it and it goes, you know, whatever. You're like a fucking pimple on the ass. So here's the sad thing about people like Steve. What I've been saying to him, this is the type of shit that gives that fucking maggot a hard on. Yeah, because he's the type of sadistic fuck that gets off on pissing people off or whatever it is that filthy maggots with that psychological and he's not even fucking embarrassed. Have you ever seen a human being that doesn't have the capacity to be embarrassed by his own behavior, lacks empathy, sympathy, compassion, guilt, shame, remorse, he is the living embodiment of all that I've talked about on steroids. And add to it, I think he's either subjugated by a fucking demon or something, because I've literally never seen something like that motherfucker. And I don't think anyone that hears me now or will hear me later has ever seen anything like this ridiculous, sadistic sack of fucking flesh that Stevie Boy is. How do you look yourself in the mirror knowing that this is what you do and how you behave and that this is what you've dedicated your life to doing? You speak one thing, your actions so show a different thing. Your words and your actions are not congruent to anybody that's just rubbing take half a brain cell together, half a brain cell, fold that motherfucker in half and start rubbing it together. That's all you need to really see what the fuck you are, Steve. That's why everybody that has come to your channel ends up figuring out what you are, hating you, and many people do videos about you. See, I'm not going to do that shit. I'm not going to make videos about, I did a few, but that was it. Back in the day, when that was that. I'm not going to do the AI thing. I'm not going to do pictures about you. I'm not going to do anything. See, I don't think or do or deal with what you are. I don't think like you. I don't operate like you. I don't do anything like you do except maybe eat, breathe, and fucking take a shit, man. Beyond that, Jesus fucking Christ, what's in your brain, in your skull, in your heart, and the fucking animating essence, unless there is no animating essence, you're soulless, you're a fucking golem, and you're operating on sheer animal fucking will. Gee, what's that lower three chakras man animal? And you're the filthy maggot, or at least a gleaming example of something that will never, ever, ever be able to pop through into the upper four. Tap into that higher mind. And if you actually had a heart, rather than that blackened fucking hockey puck or fucking thing that looks, I don't know, some kind of piece of coal, I don't know, kind of something blackened and dry and lifeless. That's your heart, that's your mind, that's your expression of fucking life. And with a mind and the ability to fucking think, you still choose to do it, you vile, evil motherfucker. You still choose to do it. You're a sick, twisted example of what a human should not fucking ever be. Ever. Because even though we all kind of know there's really nothing up there. But if there was, do you think anything would look fucking highly upon you, Steve? It just like, what do you do of substance? What do you do that has meaning in life? What will you leave behind as a legacy, other than letting the whole world see that you're all these labels, a liar, and just crazy and willfully abusing people on the internet because they can't stop you, and a big corporation like YouTube empowers you? Hello? I mean, McFly. Is it that fucking obvious or difficult to see the obviousness of this shit? Because they can't stop you, and a big corporation like YouTube empowers you? Hello? McFly. Is it that fucking obvious or difficult to see the obviousness of this shit? They don't see that you're all these labels, a liar, and just crazy and willfully abusing people on the internet because they can't stop you, and a big corporation like YouTube empowers you? Hello? McFly. Is it that fucking obvious or difficult to see the obviousness of this shit? They take my fucking channel down for 10 fucking months. And this maggot stays and bounces back and forth, creates another channel, calls the Devil Radio, El Diablo. I'm like, holy fuck me, Agnes. And I would guess either it's people who are obsessed and watching, and some of this shit's really long, so you're going to have to go back and watch it multiple times if you have a life and have to do things. You might get views that way, but I think he's got bots, a bot army. I think he can use that bot army in BitChute as well. But since there's no way to figure it out, he can just sit back, unaccountable, do all this fucking shit he does. Like, this fucker is constantly saying that I'm all these things that he's actually done. He's the one. There's a woman, I forget the woman's name. I talked to her a year and a half ago. We talked a few times. He was stalking her, like literally fucking internet shit. He went after the Green Wizard, and it, like, this motherfucker, everything that he says about me or Chris Sideris or the Green Wizard or the Nonconformist Radio or whoever the fuck it is, number one, I think there's pieces of all of us that he envies so deeply. And he's one of those motherfuckers that if he envies you for any reason at all, he'll never admit it, and he'll try to destroy you because he's not like you. He'll never be able to be like you. He'll never be able to be anything of substance because there's no substance in him. I could go on just explaining the true reality of that fucking maggot that calls himself or his mother shit out, call him Steve. I don't know, Stevie, whatever. I'm assuming his mother or his father must have done horrible shit to him, or somebody fucking really did some horrible, horrible, horrible shit to him. But there comes a point of no return. There comes a point of no return for these people, and he gets off on what he does far too fucking much. There's no way you could atone. I'm telling you. And if you could combine, oh, never mind. I'm not even going to go there. So there's 14 people watching. There's a link if anybody actually wanted to involve themselves in dialogue, other than this fucking Steven asshole. He triggered a little. It's just like, why would you do that? That's the thing that just blows my mind. I don't operate like that motherfucker. So when he does that shit, it just like, why? I would never come in on one of your lives. I would never create an account to fucking harass you. I would never do anything that you do. Like anything. That's why I find you so vile and repugnant. And the fact that you get off on it, it's like something flipped the human blueprint inside fucking out when they made your fucking bloodline. Your mom, your dad, they shot you into this fucking world, and they probably did some voodoo on your fucking head or abused you, or I don't know, maybe they dropped you on your head a few times. See, here's the thing. My mother was fucking horrible, dude. Horrible narcissist with PMS so bad. It was like a living demon. The shit she did, the shit she said, the neglect, the fucking whole, it was horrible. Yet somehow I didn't wind up like you, dude. What the fuck does that say? I don't know. The only people I've ever really hurt are those that hurt me first. Usually it's the way it works. You just kind of want to go out and try and hurt people that you don't even know and get off on the fact that you're getting away with it. There's no consequences for you to suffer yet. Yeah, you found a little gray area while you got that international border between you, motherfucker, and trying to do anything to you for anybody in America, money or not money. It's such a fucking gargantuan pain in the balls that it ain't fucking worth it. Unless there was some way to do some class action thing. Because you're one offensive motherfucker. The fact that you draw the breath of life, I'm sure, infuriates most people that figure out who and what you are. Like, think about it. You had Bex, who was basically licking the crack of your ass with her tongue for how many months? Yes, woman. And then you turn around and do the same shit that you do to me or everybody else. You do it to her. And she's blown out of her mind why you would attack her. God damn, you don't have very intelligent people as your friends, man, because they don't even have the ability to figure out, to make the correlation. Hey, look at what he's doing to everybody else. If I don't go along with his program or disconnect from him or tell the truth, or if he's going to turn on me. Gee, I didn't see that coming. Same with Callie. That little cunt. You both fucking earned me calling you cunts because I never did nothing to none of you fucking vile twats. And you sat there and shit out of those cocksuckers in your faces about me. I don't even know you. Why would you utter the words? Why would you say such awful things? What the fuck did I ever do to you? And you two bitches, I've seen little clips of Stevie playing your shit. You, Stevie won't leave me alone. And you were his fucking cohorts. Can you two bitches say karma? I mean, fuck. I mean, hello, McFly. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with people? Like, I'm not a saint, a perfect person. I got my flaws. And people are so bad, they offend even me. I'm just like, whoa. And it's a reflection of the state of the world. It's a reflection of the condition of people out there, the masses. It's a reflection. Is it not? It's a reflection. Look at these people. Look at their motivations. There's a bunch of comments. I'm not even reading them. I don't really give a fuck. They could be telling me I suck dick. I don't care. Right now, I'm just flowing with this shit. I'm going to keep this shit up. I am. I'm going to put Steven's name in it too. Sanity Machine. Yeah. Yeah. Because I want people to hear somebody that's actually can articulate reasonably. I mean, there's so much of the horrible shit that he is that I haven't actually articulated. So it doesn't fully do it justice. And I don't want to encourage anybody to watch him to get a sense. There's got to be a way to frame it so that anybody that hears it just recognizes, oh, he's one of those. But what is he? I've never seen anything like him. Has anybody out there seen anything like that motherfucker? You know what? I'm going to put my glasses on here. Don't let the envious haters. It's this Stephen Colleen dude. This is, what is this? Gen of Revenge. This fucking Stevie dude is he's been a plague to dozens of people on the internet. Dozens of people on the internet who have never fucked with him, never done anything. He becomes the thorn in their side. That he doesn't know these people. He never met them. And he attacks them. He fucking verbally assaults them. He's the quintessential antagonist. And see, if you did that to me in the schoolyard, I would have knocked your teeth down your fucking throat. And that would have probably taught you a lot back then. But since we didn't go to school together, Stevie boy, I didn't get a chance to knock your teeth down your fucking throat and teach you back when you were young like you should have been taught, maggot. What I'm saying, I think most people that would hear me, that know who you are, would reasonably agree with me on most things, if not all. You'll sit there and just fire hose of shit. Oh, Keith was different, and nothing that you say is true. Why do you do it? Do you think everybody out there that's smarter than you, that's not like you, dumbass, is eventually going to figure out what a fucking psychological ball of chaos you fucking are, combined with probably, I'm telling you, I really think some sort of demonic influence, possession, subjugation, something along those lines with this fucking guy. But who the fuck knows? I watched a video one time, years back, this guy, E.A. Coetting. This is when I was in the darkness and I was exploring certain things that if I wasn't in that darkness, I probably would have been too much of a pussy to go through the veil. And I was listening to this E.A. Coetting stuff for a little bit. And this dude used to have these dark ass circles. Me, I'm getting old and my diet has sucked for kind of a long time. But you look at those videos of Steve when he's got those puppets and he's got those dark ass fucking rings under his eyes. There's something going on there because the Coetting guy actively admits that he works with and invokes demons into him and shit. This is what the guy claims. He's a Satanist. This is what he does, or whatever you'd call him. I don't know. I don't want to label the guy, but he's one of those left-hand path guys. And he's serious about the shit he fucking does. And you can see things in him change if you watch him. Now, I don't watch him anymore, but I learned enough. And then I saw this motherfucker and I'm like, damn. So I'm pretty sure something, he may not even be consciously aware of it. That's the problem. Schizophrenia apparently opens you up to this shit. So that, what's this Marzinski guy talks about it? Who knows? Oh, you know what? Let me show you guys something here. Hold on a second. I'm going to show you. Hold on a second. 1 second here. Where is it? When you, hang on a second. Since he wants to be a piece of fucking absolute trash to somebody that didn't do anything to him. I didn't do anything to you, motherfucker. And you've been a fucking, hold on. I want to share screen. I forget where that is. I want to show you guys something. Hold on. Give me just a second. Bear with me. I'm going to see if I can find share screen. It's been a while. I remember where the fuck that is. I may not find it. It's not all that important, but it would be interesting to see. And it would give you some information. Hang on a second. Fuck. It's got to be here. Teleprompter. Add people. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yes. Fucking plead to YouTube. They will do nothing to him. Our government, they're not inclined to care, even though there's cyberbullying rules. Stuff. And considering the incorporeal, no senses there. You know, get them interested in the subconscious mind because it's real easy for these wizards, or sorcerers, better word, that's the word, to get past your conscious filters. All this stuff trying to teach humans about themselves, and it's like some maggot like Steve wants to be a piece of shit that I have to constantly step in or step over, or whatever you call it, to simply do what it is I'm trying to do. Why should I have to deal with that maggot? He doesn't have to deal with me. I have never forced him to watch my content. Why should, literally, there's no way to stop this fuck. You could beg, plead, and fucking plead to YouTube. They will do nothing to him. Our government, they're not inclined to care, even though there's cyberbullying rules. Probably because he's across the fucking international border. It's fucking disgusting. So, this is sad. It's actually pathetic. I should probably collapse this fucking channel and do something completely different somewhere else, or build my own website and do my own thing, because the audience here is, I'm tired of not knowing who you fucking people are. And I've poured so much of myself into what I've given. This is a guy that makes fun of homeless people. Like, wow. He hits people when they're down. He goes after them at their weakest points and just boom, 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 and does the whole boom, or whatever the fucking flavor of the person he's attacking is. And when he reveals and shows on, haha, you're a homeless bum, haha, I'm rich. There's a video of that on my channel that probably most of you forgot was there, where he's like, yeah, I'm rich. Yeah, you're poor. Oh, so bitch. Like, he's such a filthy fucking demonic mongrel. So he's animated with something that's wholly evil, because doing that, he gets off on it. It's an internal satisfaction. He could be masturbating. You never know. You never know. I'm telling you, people are fucking sick. And the things that people could find sexual gratification in are kind of sick and twisted. When that fucking woman, I'm telling you, there's something different about certain people's minds. That woman up in Minnesota told me one of the fantasies she had in her fucking head. I was just like, where does this shit come from? Like, whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, these people are fucking not normal. Largely subhuman. Because there's a benchmark. And if you don't meet the benchmark, you don't fit in the category of the subhuman. I just think that's reasonable, and everyone finds that so offensive. But let's get real. There's a difference between the races. There's obvious differences between the races. Some are inherently stronger than others. Some are inherently faster than others. Some are inherently more intelligent, less strong. But there are various traits. You know what? I think we all have them all. But we're still not all the same. And I lost my point. Kind of rambling, and I'm a little over an hour. So I guess I'm tired of listening to myself speak at this point. See, I can be self-deprecating. I generally am. I think that's pretty self-evident. Why? Because I see it in myself, and I don't give a fuck what any of you think of me. I'm too old to give a fuck what you think of me. And when I realized that, while I'm not a spiritual teacher, and there was some douchebag, you people are fucking stupid. Oh, you didn't offer us any solutions, so you're not a spiritual teacher. You're fucking like somebody just trying to be a condescending piece of shit. I think the reason that I have such an army of that comes at me, BitChute here, maybe it's the same group, it's because the things that I say that are true and pointed about their condition, about the condition of the cluster B, the parallels between the cluster B and the other spectrum that's out there, whatever it is that apparently touches a button in people. And I'm just a guy monologuing, using my brain, using the spiritual experiences that I had, being out of all the stuff, what I learned through the dark night, grinding on all that shit, just trying to put it all together to offer humans, because I'm an Aquarius. I'm strangely an anoretic 9th house fucking Aquarius. Archetypally, I'm kind of compelled to do this. And then when I looked at my chart and put it all together as I was studying astrology and started to see I'm like, whoa. So I'm like, if this is what my archetype is, why is there so much coming against me? Because I'm just simply doing what the fuck in a certain way that I was born to do. But no, I don't like it. He's a homeless bum, or whatever. And I don't care. It doesn't offend me. It offended me then. I'm just like, but now I'm just like, what kind of person would it take to say something like that? To attack somebody at their weakest moment, duly ghosted, using the spiritual experiences that I had, being out of all the stuff, what I learned through the dark night, grinding on all that shit, just trying to put it all together to offer humans, because I'm an Aquarius. I'm strangely an anoretic 9th house fucking Aquarius. Archetypally, I'm kind of compelled to do this. And then when I looked at my chart and put it all together as I was studying astrology and started to see I'm like, whoa. So I'm like, if this is what my archetype is, why is there so much coming against me? Because I'm just simply doing what the fuck in a certain way that I was born to do. But no, I don't like it. He's a homeless bum, or whatever. And I don't care. It doesn't offend me. It offended me then. I'm just like, but now I'm just like, what kind of person would it take to say something like that? To attack somebody at their weakest moment, duly ghosted me at my weakest fucking moment. My best friend and the human being in this world that I love the most. I'd never loved another human being like it, but it was only because of that experience in the 4th ceremony. So through spiritual deception, I didn't give her attention at all, as a friend, as a soul tribe, that thing. cultivate that thing over 3 years, did you? You know, do the whole get in the bed thing. That's going to plant some seeds in the heart, plant some seeds in the mind, confirm a few things in his mind. He'll think that, yeah, there's really something because of that spiritual stuff. And I bit hook, line, and sinker. So when I look back at all the way that all worked out, and then boom, a year and a half later, ghosted over that, I was like, yeah, these people are fucking ruthless. When you compare all that to the narcissist and the way the covert plays the game, it starts to parallel precisely. When you look at the love bombing, I love you, you beautiful man, she used to say to me. That's fucking love bombing 101. I did not know the way they willfully trying to hurt. And if I ever tried to willfully hurt somebody back, it's because I first came after. It's not the way I operate. I'd rather settle things, talk it out, fucking come to an understanding, ration, logic. This is me. I don't like conflict. But I'm always dealing with narcissistic fucking people or women that don't know how to fucking act right. And it's always a goddamn drama show. It's always these narcissistic fucking people and all the goddamn shit. What a fucking ridiculous life. At least there's a little meaning after going through all that bullshit that I can teach people so they don't have to suffer the same goddamn fate and maybe educate others about this shit. So there's some meaning to my life if I do all that and put the time into teaching people. But if I don't, then my life is as meaningless as fucking Stevens. So I better do something to make it mean something, because I don't want my life to be as meaningless as that fucks. I mean, we used to pass knowledge along to each other generation to generation, you know, elders to the younger ones. And the younger ones actually had humility. They listened, they recognized the wisdom, they consumed it, they processed it, they asked questions, they learned more intelligent questions. Not always. Sometimes maybe they did ask stupid questions, but they were trying to learn. And, you know, type of stupid questions the fucking people that ask me, just like, what the fuck? Like, all of you that are coming, I'm not even trying to quote unquote teach you people a fucking thing. I don't want to know you. I don't want you as subscribers. I would never subscribe to you. I would never troll you. What the fuck? Nothing that any of you people on the internet that have been unrelenting to me is justified. But you do it anyway. You do the same shit to Jack Talcott. That's amazing how fucking obsessed that motherfucker is with Jack. Now, you know, everybody's got their opinion on Jack Talcott. If you watch that guy, I've seen a few of his things for a few minutes. I get what he does, and I understand his mindset. Not my thing. Steve's just so focused on the guy. Why? Leave him alone. Let him do his thing. If he's good, he's good. If he's a charlatan, he's a charlatan. You're not going to convince anybody one way or the other, but yet you persist. And again, you don't stop Jack Talcott, but you still persist. You don't stop Chris Sideris. You don't stop me. You don't stop nonconformist. He still does his shit. And whoever the fuck else, I'm sure if I looked them up, they'd probably keep doing their shit. But you still exist to be the cross shit. You know, you get into somebody's for what? Your soul doesn't. You don't have a soul. You don't have a soul. The heart you have is black and rancid. Like all that shit. Most people, probably all, except like some stupid fucking lefty who truly didn't know who the fuck you were, could watch you perish and clap joyfully. Let out shouts of glee. You know that. I wouldn't want people to think that of me, but I'm not you, right? I mean, yeah. So that gal, Lolita Caroli, she's really, really knowledgeable in that astrology shit. She's fucking solid. And I've listened to some of her stuff, copied it all, listened to it, and compared it to notes that I already had. And she understands some of the deeper esoteric dark side shit about some of these planets. And she knows it really well. And she explained about Neptune. And because of Neptune is a planet of illusion, delusion, and it sits on Stevie's rising. And she explained, and on top of his sun, and there's some weird shit. She explained something, and I went and looked his shit up, and I was like, well, that explains a lot. Yeah, I think he's got some of that shit patterned in his fucking chart, but I haven't spent enough time, nor do I care to look up the charts of fucking psychopaths and try and figure out what those markers are, if there are, and I don't care. I just was compelled. So I got his chart. Well, I didn't get his chart. I created his chart because I figured some shit out. Because he pissed me off. And I know he's pissed a lot of you all. So now you all have his chart. Do with it what you will. do with that information what you will. Fuck you, Steve. Yeah. So clearly none of you want to engage, which is fine. I just feel so much lighter now, to be honest with you, which is kind of cool. It's like a pressure release, which is cool because I don't know, everybody's probably that's been on the receiving end of Stevie has some pent up hate that just, yeah. But isn't it interesting now, the energy that I'm in, I can kind of keep it and explain it. And I spent so much fucking time in that fucked up energy. You ain't getting me there. That's what the block keys for. Boundaries. Fuck you. You're nothing more than something that's annoying that goes away eventually. So, there's got to be a way to fucking get this guy to stop what he does completely. But the sad thing is the mechanism that allows him to do what he does still exists, and there's others. There's others that would be just as happy to take his fucking place, play his role, play his fucking part. And the fact that a fucking mind and someone like him would be content with that, not shameful of that, and just, hey, look at me, look at what a fucking evil shithead I am, like, and just continuously do it. I don't know. Sometimes I've wondered if he's on meds. Sometimes I've wondered if he's off his meds. Sometimes I've wondered if he's fucking drunk. Sometimes I've wondered if he's on fucking drugs. Because the guy is all over the fucking place. Isn't he? I mean, anybody with fucking brain can see that. Anyway, fuck you all, trolls. And I'm going to guess that nobody that wasn't a troll will watch tonight. I don't know. Gee, how nice it would have been to engage in intelligent dialogue with, well, any of you people that... That's another sick thing. I'm going to continue. Why not? Fuck it. I've got nothing better to do on a Saturday night. Only 9:30. Why the fuck do you subscribe to a channel that I'm going to guess what I say offends you? You are what I talk about in some way. And it offends you. It hits those triggers. And rather than turn and look at yourself and say, how can I... how much time have I talked about becoming more... doing inner work, evolving yourself, how much of that stuff have I talked about over the years in various ways? And it's never triggered anything inside of what you are. I just wait for death, to be honest with you. I'm going to do what I can to, rebuild life. But beyond that, it's like, I don't want to even, trying to teach humans at the abysmal condition, that they're in. Being on a platform that wouldn't allow my videos to spread because some of the videos they think are controversial because I talk about God or killing God or want to kill God or whatever it is I may talk about. If there's so much good shit there, and a lot of it, I guess I'll be honest with you. The shit they promote doesn't generally curse. And I'll be damned if I can't get much out with the cursing a lot. I gotta work on tact a little bit, refine my tact, because I used to be tactful until I wasn't. And I have fucking struggled with tact, delivering some pretty good stuff that when I listen to it, I'm like, man, I wish I could deliver that different. Now I'm in a different energy, but I'll be damned if I have the energy to go back through all that old shit and deliver it more tactfully. However, some of it is what it is. But I think more tactful would people would listen longer. I'll bet you weak minds shut down. They hear too much fuck or whatever curse word I say. Want to kill God or whatever. They don't realize I want to kill the devil too. That kind of shit. Because I think they're working together, so to speak. Damn, I wish any of you would come on, but oh well. Went from 1 to 14, so there's multiple bot accounts probably. Because I went from 1 to 14. Wow. That fast. What's it like to be you, you twisted fuck? If we were sitting down drinking a beer, and I just looked you in the eyes before, well, fate dealt you its hand, I wonder what you'd say about what it was like to be you. Because I couldn't imagine what it would be like walking through life like you do. What it'd be like to live my life at your age online. Most people would feel some measure of shame that would be compelling for them to get off their fucking ass and go and, do shit. But no, this motherfucker, day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, day out, 6, 8, 12 hours long. If you look at the time frames, it's so obvious. He has no life. He has no life at all what to speak of. I doubt he has a woman. I don't, but I doubt he does either. Maybe he's on so many goddamn drugs he doesn't get it up anymore. Or if he gets ass, he's got to pay for it. For me, it's been so goddamn long, I've almost forgotten. It's kind of like that. But anyway, have a good one, people. Antagonist, you had better pray that we never come face to face in this motherfucking life. I'm telling you that publicly. I think fucking, what's his name? Chris Sideris told you that. Green Wizard told you that. There's been a bunch of people that have told you that. And I swear to you, motherfucker, if we ever stand face to face, I'm going to make you regret what you've done to everybody, motherfucker. You are lucky, you filthy piece of trash, that you are insulated by the internet and an international border. You better count your fucking lucky stars every day you draw. You'd think I'd figure out adding myself to the stage worked out by now, but no. So, random stream. Figured, what the fuck? It's Saturday night. It's almost 8. Saturday night. It's almost 8:30. I'm not doing anything tonight. So I figured I'd try a random live stream, and we'll see what happens. It's on StreamYard, so you can join if you're not a troll, and we can have open dialogue, basically, if anyone's interested. I'll hang out for a half hour or so, because it's a random stream, and see where it goes. Raven Spirit Badass. So, that I've put forth, I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. If you ask stupid questions in the chat, like the person that just was there, I will boot you. Like non sequitur questions that have no purpose or place. I'm waiting to see if anyone, there's 8 of you staring at me. Join, have a conversation, add to the stage.
What's up, bitch?
Why would you interfere on what I'm doing? I don't bother you. I don't fuck with you. I don't think about you. I don't think about you. I don't engage with you. I'm like a fucking parasite. And if it was real life, you know how it would go, you fucking maggot. Jesus fucking Christ. Fake accounts. You wonder how many views the guy gets? I'll bet you he uses fake accounts. He's over on fucking BitChute using fake accounts to downvote my shit. It's crazy. I get like 40 fucking downvotes. This fucking guy has nothing to do His life has no meaning. He doesn't even get out of the house. Theorize and look like an idiot and be wrong with it, and who the fuck knows? But your fucking level of demonic motherfucking motivation, Jack Talcott, me for a while, now you're back, dickhead. You are so fucking lucky, you fucking filthy maggot, that I cannot get my fucking self standing in front of you. And you know I hate you with a fucking passion. I could watch you fucking die. If I was on the receiving end of somebody that said it to me, the last person in the world I'd want to fucking deal with, interact with, talk to, follow, watch, would be that person. But no, like a little parasite, you just hover and then try and drop trowel every time you find it funny. It's so fucking sickening. I have made the comment that psychopaths that lack all the fucking substantive human qualities gravitate towards positions in corporate America. And when you look at what runs fucking YouTube, I mean, Jesus Christ, people, what do I want to do to entertain myself while I'm waiting to see if anyone, there's 8 of you staring at me. Join, have a conversation, add to the stage.
What's up, bitch?
Why would you interfere on what I'm doing? I don't bother you. I don't fuck with you. Doing my own thing to come on and maybe interact with subscribers, have dialogue. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Turn on me. Gee, I didn't see that coming. Same with Callie. That little cunt. You both fucking earned me calling you cunts because I never did nothing to none of you fucking vile twats. And you sat there and shit out of those cocksuckers in your faces about me. I don't even know you. Why would you utter the words? Why would you say such awful things? What the fuck did I ever do to you? And you two bitches, I've seen little clips of Stevie playing your shit. You dumbasses. To have a fucking panel. There's hundreds of them. Someone like him would be content with that, not shameful of that, and just, hey, look at me, look at what a fucking evil shithead I am, like, and just continuously do it. I don't know. Sometimes I've wondered if he's on meds. Sometimes I've wondered if he's off his meds. Sometimes I've wondered if he's fucking drunk. Sometimes I've wondered if he's
Hello. 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 Hello, everyone. Hello. I was starting to fall asleep. Hello. 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 Hello.
Fire it up! Fire it up! It's a cruel, cruel, cruel world. It's the same world.
Sanity is all the world's disease.
All the world's plague.
Conformity.
Everywhere one sees, let it bleed.
Let it bleed.
Let it bleed.
Let it bleed.
Speaking words of wisdom, let it bleed. the kill switch for this sick matrix of evil spirits.
Goodbye,
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 blue sky.
goodbye, full sky.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
tic-tac-toe trails in the sky.
goodbye.
Cruel world, the cruel can remain here in hell. The future, my songs do foretell. You will stay here and burn.
Demons will gnash their rotten teeth, claw, bite, and bleed. Demons will clash, fight and starve. Demons cut to pieces like turkeys. I carve.
Stay here, evil. Forever tormenting each other is what you've earned. Burn, burn.
Stay here and burn.
Cruel demons,
Liars,
harassing and tormenting demons.
stay here.
Monsters, energy vampires,
Stay here and lie and lie and lie.
cannibalize each other.
In hell forever and ever.
Burn, burn.
Stay here and burn.
Cruel demons,
Evil vampires,
you can never die.
sealed in here.
No sun, no moon,
Just your own torment and doom.
condemned.
Sealed in.
Stay here.
Demons will gnash their rotten teeth, claw, bite, and bleed. Demons will clash, fight and starve. Demons cut to pieces like turkeys. I
Burn, demons. Burn, 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 burn.
burn,
Hello everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a beautiful night or a beautiful day, morning, afternoon, whenever you happen to watch this video. That song is by me, Cruel, Cruel World. Trying to show you some things through music, sound, lyrics, philosophy. AI, or one of the AIs, called Gemini, does a fairly decent job of understanding my music. Team Evil. Team Evil. That's what this is about. It's about good versus evil. That song is Cruel, Cruel World for the intro. Now I'm trying to get you to see the differences. This is crucial. It's very important, and it's something that I see a lot of human beings in this realm neglect to face. There are sharp lines. Now, evil will say there's all gray areas and it's all nuanced and he's too black and white, he's too good versus evil. I do think that it comes down to sharp lines being drawn, good versus evil, in the end. And a lot of you on earth don't want to face that. So be it. So be it. You're going to have to choose, though. So I'm trying to get you to choose wisely, because you're going to have to choose in the end. Good versus evil. Some of you are getting better. Some of you can look at the spirit, the energy, the frequency, the vibes, the feeling. You use your intuition and say, that doesn't feel right. That feels creepy. That's giving off creepy, dark energy. On the one side. On the other side, you can see the spiritual signature, the energy, the care. You can tell that it isn't here to harm, to cause injury, to be violent. It isn't cruel energy. Good versus evil. This is a crazy coyote, Roadrunner and the coyote. It looks like a recycling bin it's digging in. It might be going right in there. It's a mushroom on the recycling bin. That's the default setting for this realm. I'm not putting people or beings or animals into recycling bins. They put themselves in there. Here's another image, another meme that I made earlier. Good versus evil. Choose wisely. So on the left is the loving king, the Raven King, King Stephen. And on the right-hand side is Derek, the Green Wizard, Derek DeCarlo, wearing a very, very baggy, too big for him jacket that I suspect he bought that size, believing it makes him look bigger. Very roomy on him. You could fit two of them in there. It's probably an extra large. It's probably my size. He might take a size medium or size small jacket, not an extra large jacket. He's not a big guy. He's not a big dude. He's not tall. He's not big. He's wearing very baggy sweatpants as well. This was him doing nunchucks out on the street. He made a short video. And he's got an angry look on his face, but then again, he always does. He's never happy. I pointed this out years ago. If you go by body language, facial expressions, energy, you can start to learn some things about where you are. But I realize most humans are foobar. They're lost causes. They don't want to learn. It's not just that they're unteachable. They don't want to learn anything. And they demonstrate that. They're very lazy. Here's another one. Look at this put in here. Creepy Keith. Keith Sorelli. Creepy Keith. He's calling himself the Aquarian Sage now. For a while he was calling himself the rebellious meat puppet. He would take pen and write on paper and call it his canvas, as though it was a painting on canvas with no paint and no canvas. He seems to be drugged. He's aging quickly. He's homeless again and again and again. He comes across as evil because he is evil. He looks evil and comes across that way with his voice, his words, his violence, his wishes for death, torture, suffering of others, because he is evil. That's why. Now, a lot of people in this realm, can't see that because they have deep spiritual issues beyond mental issues. I don't think they're that bright, for one thing. Most beings are average or below average. Think about it. Half the population is below average, and average isn't anything to boast about in terms of IQ. In the West, it's 100 average. In African countries, it's quite often 70 or 67 or 65 average, and then they're below that, half the population. They can't figure things out. They can't do it. But it's also spiritual issues, because some beings without a high IQ can still sense evil. They can tell evil. So there is something spiritually wrong with most of humanity. They're following demons. They're looking at demons and they can't tell it's a demon. And it's this clear. It's as obvious as this on the screen. Creepy Keith is this obvious. So's this one. Chrissy Pissy. Christopher Sideris. Shiteris. Chrissy Pissy. Truther? Well, it looks like a raging demon, because it is a raging demon. And look at this thing. Look at the grill. Look at the dead-eyed, dull-eyed look in the eyes. Look, it isn't even there. And I've been trying to teach these things for years. Not just that, a lot more than that. But I think a lot of people are overwhelmed, or they just can't do it. They can't learn at my pace and see at my pace. And this isn't boasting. I wish you could. It frustrates me that most people can't. It's not that I'm saying I'm better than you. I wish you could start learning quicker. Skid mark was just shown. Jack Talcott, angry little Jack Talcott. And here's another crybaby. Charles, a.k.a. the demon prayer. I think he prays to a god, an evil god. He's a real creepy creature. He's obsessed with me, Charles Bryant. He used to call himself We C33 or We P33. We See 33 was his channel. He had a dozen or 20 videos about me on there years ago. And then he kind of vanished and reinvented himself as the anonymous character, the Demon Slayer. Hid his voice, hid his face, won't come on and talk to me live because he's a coward. And it would reveal who he is, but I already know who it is. It's Charles. Kirsten said it's you, and I know it's you. I know why you went away with your We See 33 and removed those videos. You went into hiding, and now you anonymously attack me like a coward. Charles Bryant is his name. I'm calling out these demons. What demons is he going to slay? Exactly. Look at that. Meow, 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 meow. What a pussy. Dressed in a wig, doing a drag show. He would go out and drag in New Orleans, Louisiana, at bars and try to get free drinks from men. He thought he could pass as a woman. He wishes he were a woman, Charles Bryant. He's a slanderous, hateful, envious little demon. A little creature, cockroach, pissant. You should be able to tell the difference between these degenerate demons, these evil demons, and good. You should be able to look at a cockroach and tell that it's not a raven. These are simple things to do. And you could say, oh, Stephen, why are you being so condescending? Because most of you humans on Earth have demonstrated you can't do that when given a chance. With channels like mine for years, almost 4 years for the Sanity Machine. And most people have not been able to learn that much. There should be thousands and tens of thousands of you catching on and able to at least see this. See what a degenerate demon that is, and this one and that one on YouTube. And you can't do it because a lot of you are following these channels. You're following Team Evil Demons. Here it is again. It looks like the Chud meme. Obsessive little narcissist of a Chud. The Chud Wojak character. That's what he looks like. If you do an image search on Google using Charles, a lot of them come up with glasses. It's almost like there's a cloning factory, and I don't mean literally, but there's a lot that look like him that pop up when Google image search tries to find ones that look like him. It doesn't matter, though. I know Charles Bryant is in Alabama, and he worked at a Mexican restaurant in Jasper, Alabama. I know all about you. You lived in Hermosa, South Dakota. You've lived in New Orleans, Louisiana. I know everywhere you've been. All about you. You're evil. And you've made violent threats against me. You've slandered me. You've harassed me for years. You've said 6 things in email using anonymous accounts and trying to create email accounts with my name. You're a sicko. You're a psycho. And there is something degenerate about types like him, we'll say the limp-wristed ones like him. There is something spiritually wrong with the LGBT, as they call themselves, Rainbow Mafia community. They call themselves a community, but I'll call them the Rainbow Mafia because they're tyrants and control freaks. Black Eyes Club. It's part of the Black Eyes Club, Charles Bryant, a.k.a. the Demon Slayer. That's what he is. He's on Team Evil. I hope people eventually, and again, I don't hold out much hope for humans seeing. You've been shown so much, but you just can't seem to catch on. There's only a rare few that can. Joshua S. John, Snake Eyes. It's as obvious as this. And a lot of you want to live in denial. So by living in denial and not facing the evil of this realm and how it's a cruel, sadistic, sick, demonic realm of narcissistic, lying, demonic cockroaches, creepy creatures, Snake Eyes Club, and Black Eyes Club. By denying all of these things and how evil these YouTubers are, you're just condemning yourself to repeat lifetime upon lifetime to get recycled, reincarnated, to end up in the recycling bin. This kind of represents me. It wasn't painted by me. It's an AI watercolor style painting. But it's a daydreamer, a quiet daydreamer, an introvert, sitting there by a little river or a lake, a winding river or lake, some hills or small mountains in the background, perhaps. Summer, late summer, or perhaps it's into the fall, maybe autumn. The trees, the leaves are starting to change color, and it's just a peaceful, tranquil scene. Sorry, I'm stumbling over my words a little bit. I have a headache right now, but I had these thoughts on my mind, and I wanted to make a video to cover this. That's why my voice might sound a little bit different. I'm not feeling great. I'm kind of feeling a bit under the weather. I still have lower back pain, and I have a headache kind of at the back of my head and a stiff back of my neck. And I'm not feeling great, but I was in the mood to make a video about good versus evil. I've been trying as humans say, trying my heart out. Some have said, Stephen, you made a Herculean effort trying to reach us. But I have to wonder why so many are so unreachable. And it goes back to my theory of species of spirits, different spirits. We can identify each other, I think, by spiritual signature, by frequency, energy, the feeling, the intuitive feeling. You can feel who someone is. I can, at least. Maybe that's a rare ability. I don't know for sure. I haven't talked to most humans on Earth. And most humans identify as humans. They identify as humans or human beings, or people, or sheeple. Some will even call themselves sheep. They'll stand or sit in a Catholic church, and the priest will say, you're the sheep, and the Lord is your shepherd, and you should follow. And they nod their heads up and down. So they identify as sheep. I don't. I identify as a sovereign being, as a king, a sovereign, magical, eternal being, my own being. I am my own being. Nobody rules me. Nobody pushes me around. Nobody dictates to me. I'm fiercely independent and a free spirit, a daydreamer, a thinker, a healer. And that is a big part of me. I have tried to help heal beings in this realm. I've tried to help heal humanity. But humanity doesn't want healing and doesn't want truth and doesn't want to face the problem of evil in this realm. They don't want to face that this is a demonic realm, including nature. The earth is a monster. It might look pretty in some places, and that's enough to fool simple-minded beings. They see a little bit of pretty, a little bit of color here and there and go, oh, it's good. Oh, it's pretty. Pretty, pretty. And beings like me say that's not enough to fool me or convince me. Anyway, I have tried to help you for many, many years, long before the Sanity Machine YouTube channel that was started almost 4 years ago. It's coming up on 4 years. Long before then, I've tried to help you. I've tried to share with you my knowledge, my wisdom, my insights, my observations, the patterns I've seen, the truth I've found, put together. I've tried to help you. I've tried to share with you. I've tried to help show you things. And most do not want truth in this realm. Most in this realm have shown me they prefer evil. They've chosen evil. They were given the choice. They've chosen evil.
spirit.
Spirit.
Everything is downstream from spirit.
Everything is downstream
From spirit.
everything.
Spirit is paramount. Spirit is supreme. Here and beyond in waking life and in dreams. Spirit imagines.
Spirit.
Can see.
Everything.
Spirit sees and remembers everything. Spirit creates.
Spirit is first.
Spirit is before.
Consciousness.
Culture.
Art.
Architecture.
Race.
Sex.
Heart.
Love and hatred.
Joy.
Genetics.
Addictions.
Pain.
And pleasure.
Humor.
Wars.
Laughter.
Matter.
Inventions.
Politics.
Goodness.
Kindness.
And caring.
Bodies.
Beauty.
Hobbies.
Evil.
And violence.
And ugliness.
Spirit is first.
Everything is downstream from
Spirit.
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 Spirit contains.
Everything.
Imagines and creates.
Everything.
Illuminates darkness.
Spirit is the light.
Before the body.
Spirit.
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 Spirit. Illuminates.
Spirit.
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 The gate is narrow. The gate is narrow. The narrow gate won't open for all, big or small, wretched and wicked, kind and good. Spirits are judged. There is a reckoning of spirits. Justice will be The gate is narrow. My ravens and crows will be there to witness the end
of this matrix.
Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. The gate is narrow. The gate is narrow. This hell realm will be sealed forever and ever. Evil demons belong here.
Evil demons will burn here.